have that T-shirt.
I just
I think walrus can be people.
Don't do that.
I did.
What's wrong with you?
I did. You can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop.
Evidently.
If we do this get together for D&D, I'm gonna bring that plush walrus. Although it'll take up like half my suitcase.
What you
All right.
It's like 18 inches tall. It's so big.
put it in a vacuum seal bag and then get a vacuum and suck it up, and then it won't be.
Actually, it would probably condense down extremely small. Because squishmallows are just ridiculous.
Then would it properly squishmallow back out afterwards?
Yes.
I actually have pretty good confidence that it would. I've not done this experiment, but I suspect that, like, this is how they're shipped. Because otherwise, like, you're just shipping air.
Yeah.
But some companies in some contexts will pay a lot of money to ship air, if necessary.
Yeah, in a cylinder, and it's compressed too. Yeah. Here,
I was thinking more in terms of like, I was thinking in terms of like potato chip companies.
Oh, you know, that's fair. Yeah.
They spend $1 billion a year shipping air.
Yeah, popcorn too.
Yeah, they fill it with like nitrogen or something, right? So it doesn't go stale.
They ought to fill it with potato chips.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Pringles are.
That's why I buy Pringles, yeah.
Pringles are potato chips optimized for shipping.
Mm-hmm.
Pringles also, there's just not enough of them. And they all break at the bottom. So there are faults there too.
So I see on here, Brickroad yesterday played Vampire Survivors.
Well, listen, I'm not proud of this. All right, I'm a weak man, but yes, this week I've played about 15 to 20 hours of Vampire Survivors while watching Court Cam streams.
Yeah, I played a bunch of Vampire Survivors this week because I felt like not really playing a lot of them. Like I didn't feel like playing a lot of random magic.
Is that like the is that like the modern equivalent of what I think it was Ron White or somebody before was saying sitting in your underwear on a beanbag chair eating Cheetos?
Yeah, I was naked on a beanbag chair eating Cheetos. Yeah,
listen, you made a much healthier choice.
I mean, what I should have been doing was playing Vampire Survivors while reading fantasy novels on Audible, but I didn't have any more credits for this month, so it was Court Cam streams.
But yeah, like adventures. I heard you, bro. I heard you like you dog. I heard you like Vampire Survivors, so I put some Vampire Survivors in your Vampire Survivors, so you could vampire survive while you vampire survive. That's the adventure mode.
Basically, yeah.
Treble.
Yeah, there's like the little
something like that, right?
Survivors talk.
I feel like I've survived the vampire.
Did
you though? Did you really?
I actually had to learn a respect for fucking garlic to get through one of those.
I enjoy garlic in Vampire Survivors.
They finally got me.
To be extra lazy.
Garlic is lazy, but it's powerful.
It's just like sometimes there are just so many pissant enemies that there's really no other good option. And the garlic, what is it? Garlic. What is the name of that one? It's not Garlic Lovers.
Are you talking about a pizza?
Pomerola.
No. What's the name of the adventure for Poe?
Oh. Well,
I haven't done any of the adventures.
I can open it up and look at it for right now. A Garlic Paradise.
That's it. Yeah, I full cleared Garlic Paradise. It did force me to not use the rune tracer and use the garlic at one point. It's a mission accomplished fucking game.
Yeah, anything that bounces is just chef's kiss.
My favorite thing now is the Arcana that at the beginning of the level and then every 2 minutes thereafter it just vacuums everything to the center. That's my new favorite thing. So now I start every run fighting those 4 like impossible guardian bosses with no weapons. Just kiting them around.
I usually pick that up second, but it depends on the map.
See, I don't have I have no restraint, so I immediately pick up everything in no order whatsoever.
Oh no, yeah, see, I like to get those after I've got like most of my kit, so I get extra slots.
Yeah, I never think that far ahead because it's Vampire Survivors. Literally, who cares?
I have idle grinded so much money to buy eggs.
Oh god. Each egg is what, like 0.01% of a stat?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
but it's like when you could buy thousands of eggs at a time.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's like 1%.
All right, I'm gonna give a report, Brickroad. Chris, I sound fine. Destil sounds fine. McDohl sounds fine. You sound fine. Raz sounds a little quiet, but I think it's because he's a little too far. He sounds quiet to my ears personally as well, a little bit, just a little bit.
I moved my mic. I don't know if that's helping.
It probably did,
Yeah.
and because you were just a smidge. Chris is really quiet.
Does that
Raz
in
is
a-
quiet for me because I had his volume down from his old mic. I just put it back to 100, and I think he sounds good again.
Am I,
Oh, I thought you
am I
just
really
muted
quiet
me.
on your end, Treble?
It's probably safe to do that.
He sounds fine in
So-
my ears.
Yes, I know.
And OBS, in theory, should be picking up what happens in my ears. But
So-
technology was a mistake, and computers in particular are heresy.
Yep. So that is the response. Like last week, he sounded fine.
Okay.
The last few weeks, he sounded fine.
Nobody
so
wants
I
to
don't-
hear me anyway.
I don't know what.
I'll turn him up a little bit, but understand that I do this only under great protests.
So
Under duress.
There you go.
what?
Yes.
I am curious when nobody else is talking and he says something. Where does it go on the little OBS meter?
Well, I don't know. Why don't we find out? Where is the meter going? Is the red line, the green line? Is it in the yellow
So
line?
the target line to look for is the boundary right between green and yellow. That's where I want the lines to go up. And when he was just talking right there, that's where it was going. So, like I said, technology was a mistake.
Yeah.
In the words of my 7th grade English teacher, computers only cause frustration. And then pound the desk and knock the computer off.
Sometimes I feel like I shouldn't spend 16 hours a day on the computer.
Yeah, they only cause frustration.
But then I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
Yeah.
You'd have to go
I gotta
outside.
go to the optometrist, and I gotta get him to make me a pair of plain reading glasses, because these progressive glasses are great, but I literally spend the majority of my time just needing the close-in vision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I need to go get some reading glasses.
I bought the cheapest pack of like 8 pairs of reading glasses Amazon sells, and I'm still on the first pair.
I'm still mad that you managed to get it right by accident.
Yeah, no idea what I was doing. Barely even understood that there were different kinds. Just okay.
Sorry, I'm over here fuming about that. Give me a moment.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you weren't, we'd be worried about you.
What else do you buy off of Amazon first try? Like shoes, clothes? Fits every time.
I bought underwear on Amazon, which is fine, you know.
So the trick with clothes is knowing what your size is.
Yeah, but there's even variation in that.
Now, listen.
Yeah.
You could tell who in the call is a single man. I haven't bought my own clothes in well over a decade.
Yeah, same.
Not even my
True.
job anymore, dude.
When you buy clothes for someone else, they always fit for some reason.
Yeah, no. Peanut just at random intervals comes home with a bag and says, "Here's your new clothes." And I'm like, "Thanks, Mom."
I had to go out and get socks this week. So I bought socks. My life is very, very interesting.
Very adult.
Now, your strategy for buying socks. My strategy is I buy the gigantic bag of Hanes where you get 100 socks that are identical. So I never
Yeah,
have to
that's
worry
what I
about pairs of socks.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't do that at all. I buy
Yeah.
like the gold toe ones or whatever, and they're all different shades.
Peanut's strategy is to buy a bunch of different pairs of socks with all different colors and then just not give the slightest shit whether she matches.
That works too.
She's always wearing
That
2
also
different
works.
socks. It also helps because our dog eats socks.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. My dog definitely does that.
Thank God my dog doesn't eat socks.
That you're aware
He
of.
just he steals them and puts them in the hallway.
That's where they go, right?
Yeah,
It's our socks
clearly.
The socks I don't mind because they're Peanut socks. Like I don't care. Like My socks don't get eaten, but the other day I found a pair of my boxers with the whole butt eaten out of them, and I'm like, oh, this has to stop.
Ooh.
Very prompto.
Prompto going for the skid marks. I see.
Yeah, he went to town on just the whole butt.
The only the only ethical eating ass is the only ethical consumption under capitalism.
What is wrong with you?
We're terrible, terrible people.
We are monsters. We really are.
Treble and I have this in common. If we're not complaining, we're not happy. That's how you know we're
Are you happy when you are complaining?
I'm very happy when I'm complaining.
Everyone's.
I don't know that I buy that.
So when we met for the first time in person, you were like, that was because you were really happy to see me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Of course.
That's so thoughtful. That completely changes that encounter. No.
I am naturally I am just naturally inclined to be incredibly pessimistic, and it is something I fight every day. I try to be as optimistic as possible, which has led many people to describe me as the most optimistic pessimist you will ever meet.
Yeah, that's a very, very apt description of Treble's personality.
Yes.
I definitely channeled that.
I believe in you, Treble.
I'm not a pessimist. I'm just a realist who see too much.
Yeah, same.
There's part of that. So I feel like some people see the world and they see what's wrong with it, and it gets them down. Like, they get depressed, or they get angry, they get upset. I just see it as a puzzle. Like, oh, the world's, like, weird and broken. Like, I'm not going to fix it, but, like, could it be fixed? Like, theoretically. And that keeps me occupied. I don't have time to get angry or upset.
There's, like, when you stop and think about it, there's two types of people, right? There's the people that are like, oh man, entropy is gonna kill the whole fucking world and we're all gonna die a cold heat death.
Right.
And then there's people who are like, oh my god, entropy is gonna kill the world and we're all gonna die?
Yeah.
What is the science in that? And then
I mean, the jury's legitimately still out on that one. There's a couple of different ways it could go. That's the most popular one, though. Like, that's by far the most likely.
Yeah, the entropic heat death of the universe. But, you know, it's either, oh, fuck, we're all going to die. Nothing I do matters. Or,
I mean, it depends on whether the curvature of space-time is flat, saddle-shaped, or round, which is cool.
Another way of looking
I don't know how that could upset anyone, like, thinking about that.
Another way of looking at it is there are two kinds of people in the world. There are those who can extrapolate from incomplete data. I knew Dustin was going to get that first, like, in my heart.
I mean, look, the literal, the most quoted programming joke is there are two hard problems in computer science: off by one errors, cache invalidation, and naming things.
That's a great joke.
That's really good.
You know, work with more than 2 or 3 computer scientists, you're going to hear that one a lot.
This is probably the most accurate, like, example of our pre-stream banter.
Yeah.
Yeah. This, like, if you wonder what we talk about before or after we get on the stream, this is basically it.
It's this for 30 minutes until Raz shows up with his food.
We did spend quite a lot of time today talking about Kingdom Hearts for
I was talking about Crisis
vague, unknown reasons.
Oh, I missed that. I missed that conversation.
You didn't miss anything.
No, I'm aware. I played it, though.
I was talking about Crisis Core, and it segued into Kingdom Hearts because...
I mean...
Because I got yelled at on YouTube by a Kingdom Hearts fan, and it was really fun.
Like, not to rehash the discussion because I wasn't there for it, but all I can say about Crisis Core is, like, I thought it was fine back when it was on the PSP.
I mean,
I thought it was a late PS1 title that got
No, it was
ported to
PSP.
PSP.
Crisis Core is PSP. Yeah.
Oh,
it was the most sold PSP game.
I own it. I've never played it.
It's not awful, but
yeah, it's not awful, but the remake is better in terms of just the moment to moment gameplay, and that's all I'm going to say about that.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, I learned nothing from the story other than names.
That's all I want to listen to.
A friend of mine was QA on the original release, and I was like, I got the hype when I saw his name in the credits.
That's cool.
That's fun when you see somebody who's like name in the credit. I know the guy. That's the guy.
Yeah.
Kickstarter supporters. That's usually who I look for.
Well, I mean, except for this one time when I was playing this game called Shantae, and I saw this other guy, man. I just felt emptiness inside.
Yeah, Matt Bozon. What a weirdo.
Yeah, weird guy. I always enjoyed picking Nick's name out of games that I finished. Like, that's the guy! I know that guy!
Yeah.
Buddy of mine was, like, I don't know if he was the lead, but one of the sound designers on God of War, which I didn't play. But a friend of mine played it. I'm like, when you watch the credits, like, look for the guy. I know that guy.
Anyway, D&D.
We don't have credits for D&D, unfortunately.
No.
You should, though.
You do sometimes over here in the corner of the map.
Well, yeah, if there's a Patreon credit, but it's never somebody I know. It's always somebody I find on, like, Google image search.
I guess that just means you need to start stalking more artists. Just
I need to
slide into their DMs.
I
Hey,
need
how
to
you doing?
I need to stalk fewer artists, my dude. I've got so many D&D maps saved. I could wallpaper like the
Oh, no,
Louvre.
I understand it. You know what's really funny is if you want, I probably have about 10 gigs of maps you don't have.
Yeah, you could go on Drive Through RPG and like, for $2 I'm going to sell every map I've ever drawn since 1974.
There was a humble bundle. There was several. I've bought like 3 different map humble bundles.
Yeah, I've gotten a few of those.
I'm just imagining Brick is like a dragon opening his map folder and then hitting like right on the image viewer and going,
Like, yeah, I that's just an accurate description of events. Like, I will literally, no joke, no exaggeration, I will sit down to do encounter planning, and I will just open the maps and I'll just hit right until I see one that sparks joy. And I'm like, that's the one. This is the week.
I had to do that last night with fonts. I understand this feeling.
Yeah.
Like, that's the font. That's what I'm using for my video.
Yeah, sometimes you just like to step back and like, I got a lot of fonts. All right. Who has a 100-word summary of all the fonts we used last week?
Arial,
Comic Sans.
Times New Roman.
Just Comic Sans all the way across.
I'm a Calibri man.
It's too easy to just use Comic Sans. Come on.
It's important to use a font that has serifs in chemistry.
Listen, you
Makes
didn't ask
sense.
what font we prefer. You asked what font we used.
Yes.
And it's always Comic Sans, no matter what we're doing.
It's okay to be wrong, Treble.
We're trying to use serif fonts, but we type it, it's Comic Sans.
There's some papyrus in there now and then.
We do have some papyrus.
Yeah.
Pretty sure some of Destil's bullshit counts as wingdings.
Yeah.
Yeah. He probably
I think
programs
that's
in,
all
like,
of the
a
fonts
window.
that are in that.
I
that's
mean-
all of the fonts that are in Undertale.
The many, many years of doing APL, like, that's not even a joke. Not even a joke. It doesn't even have a stand. Like, there are Unicode code points for the various points in the font, but, like, we didn't use any of them. It was just whatever Trevor came up with. He didn't read the Unicode standard for the font when he wrote the encoding scheme. For our
Okay,
custom, why, for some reason, we were using a custom encoder. Don't know.
Destil, are you okay? Do you...
Yeah, I'm fine, actually. Like, I just find this funny these days.
Okay.
Destil starts the session with snipes.
Just like I like to provide like emotional aftercare to my players sometimes. Like if we need to call the session and just take Destil out for ice cream.
Wait, you can
So-
say, you're saying I can get free ice cream out of this?
Yeah, wait, when did this come into play? I want ice cream.
Destil, you're probably closest to me. Just drive like 6 hours. I'll treat you.
We were settling into life in the Kovnos once again,
Yeah. Everything
which,
is going to shit.
in which one of our party members may or may not be actively antagonizing one of the leading counselors.
That may or may not be happening, yes.
Yes.
I said this in party chat during the week. Like, so we got back. We found out that Penelope is married to a Southling noble in a series of events that we put into motion, where Merlin Sands. Is it San or Sam?
Sam, like Yosemite Sam.
Yeah, Merlin Sam just like interpreted what we asked him to do a little too broadly. Like we were like, get her some tutors or something. But he went out and got her a rich husband. And like from the south. And like Nerium saw this and I had this moment of, well, shit, the thing that I'm trying to frame the other guy for, he's done. So it's not only is it true, it's not even the guy I'm trying to frame. She's mad about that. She's like legitimately angry.
Scribble out the name and write Merling Sam on it.
Draw a couple frowny faces around it.
What did I say? Hold on. My
favorite part of Treble's explanation there is he's phrasing it like it was an accident. Like I didn't write it like that on purpose.
Yeah,
Fake
I know.
thought of one of the councilmen was trying to
course,
sell out
right?
the Covenants to Southling interests, and not only was it true, but it wasn't the council person she was trying to frame. Her vengeance will be swift, absolute, and petty as possible.
But we can work with it.
I know it's you, Brook Road. I get it.
Yeah.
But like from the character's point of view, like what? Like what? Do you want me to say? And the DM decided to just mess with me.
Shaft you. Yeah.
So on your
Like,
bingo
I
card, that counts as Brick Road Trolls Treble.
Like
That's basically the free space, though.
that
Yeah.
is the free space.
No, the free space is Destil has 50 gallons of acid in his backpack.
I told you every time I was taking a short rest that I was doing that.
Oh, we're
did.
well aware.
Yeah, you did. I got
We're-
really annoyed about it too.
Yep.
I was so annoyed every time.
How much damage was in your backpack? Like 13,200 d6 or something ridiculous.
I don't
yeah,
know, but we
anyway.
used zero gravity to push it all into a wall at the same time, so that's a win.
And Nazirr dunked on a dude with mephits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you. So
Oh, that dude, yeah.
I'm like weeks behind on getting the archives. I mean, they're up. They're available to watch. I just need to go through and
Yeah,
make
you
some.
I think you just have to go through the live tab.
McDohl, what I need you to do
Sir.
is make a case for why I
Yeah.
should not name last week's video Mephit Gangbang.
I like that, but YouTube standards and practices, it's probably going to get demonetized.
It's a non-monetized
Delisted.
channel. I don't give a shit.
It might get delisted from the algorithm.
I'm not doing this for
They-
the algorithm.
they might
McDohl.
look
We
at
really
you
think
and
the
it can
algorithm is
express.
driving people to this stream?
Put G asterisk ang bang or something. I don't know.
No, you know what? I'm a man who will stand on his convictions. If I'm going to use the word gangbang, I'm going to use the word gangbang. I'm not gonna dance around it. Not gonna use an asterisk or a dash or.
He's not gonna say unalive instead of kill.
Yeah, there's gonna be a gang and there's gonna be a bang and they're gonna be together, and I'm gonna own it, for good or ill. Own your
Funny,
gangbang, people.
I'm the person who executed this plan, this Mephit plan, and he's the one who's owning it apparently.
All Mephits are Brick Road's fault.
Yeah,
He's gonna take one for the team. It's
Except
fine.
for these.
Because what was funny when you summoned those Mephits last week, I'm like, there's no way this is gonna do anywhere near as much damage as he expects. And then the next thing that happened was like, oh,
I broke a stone skin.
He's like 50 damage ahead. Like he's winning this hand. He's winning this so handily. There's no reason to play the third round. So here's where the pieces are.
Yeah.
Penelope Ogden is married to a man named Hashmal Legrato. He and his people have a boat called the Silver Fin. Half of you went there to speak with her. Half of you went to speak with Merling Sam and got some information from him. And you spirited
Oh yeah.
Penelope's ex-girlfriend Nisbeth onto the deceit for now.
Yeah.
Because we kind of came to the conclusion that the nobleman is trying to capture her to force the name thing.
Yeah.
I feel like she's the most important piece on the board.
Because Penelope thinks she's got this shit under control and she's a teenager.
She does not.
can always tell the difference between a teenager who's written by like a 40-year-old and a teenager who's written by a teenager by making the distinction of this teenager knows what they're doing versus this teenager doesn't know shit.
This teenager thinks they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Having read some fiction written by teenagers recently, the distinction is very clear in my mind.
What are some examples of this?
I cannot ethically give examples because this is on the critique website that I'm using, and I would never publicly mention what I'm reading on that. It's all publicly available, but it would not be correct for me to lambaste someone from that website. Especially considering I didn't...
if they're just a teenager.
Yeah, especially if they're a teenager, and especially if I didn't even critique their work. I just read it and laughed at it inwardly.
Oh, that could be anyone's.
Could be. Maybe it was yours.
Could be mine.
It could have
Yeah.
been mine.
I found Raz's fan fiction from when he was
You could say it.
17.
You found my orc porn.
Well, that was as an adult. That was like last week. Like, what were you writing when you were
Actually, it's
17?
been a while, unfortunately.
I've offered to read Raz's work. I'm like, I'll totally read it. Like, I'm down.
I thought I sent it to you. Who did I send it to?
You sent it to some random person. Like,
Oh no, it's out there. Oh, well, I mean, it's publicly available.
Grandma in Wichita just got a link to orc porn, and she's just a whole new existence now, exposed to a life she never knew.
It's a good life. It's the good life.
Did you say thug good life?
The good life.
Okay.
Not thug.
It's Zug life.
Thug life.
Zug life.
There you go.
Oh no! Oh no! Now I have a T-shirt idea and I hate it. I will be 100% surprised that it didn't already. This is literally like we've been vamping for the last 45 minutes
Oh,
about.
now I have to
no.
look this up.
So,
Anyway,
do you guys have any more plans for playing 4-dimensional Politichess?
I didn't think that we did.
not that Nerium doesn't, because she still hasn't seen, like, she's still on the lookout for her previous stuff. And I don't know if we had the conversation, like, I explained that, like, she had this really complicated, like, disguising plan. I don't know if that factors in anything, but
I feel
Well-
like we've made our move, and now we have to wait for
Yeah.
the opponent to take.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly what I was expecting.
Okay.
yeah.
So, Nerium.
Yeah.
Going forward with your plan to try to frame the Golden Claw.
Yeah.
What are you doing in the Covenant while all this is going down to seed that future?
Well,
You've already made the checks. We don't need to make any more checks.
right. The only thing that, like, I was going to, like, inquire about was maybe the main purpose of what I wanted to do for that was to misdirect that Nerium was involved. If that makes sense.
Do you want people to believe that Nerium was involved or that she was not?
She wasn't. No.
Okay.
And I was going to do that with a combination of a disguise kit to make myself look like a different breed of elf, and then on top of that cast disguise self to make myself look like a third breed of elf.
Okay. Well, now my D&D game is ruined forever because you said that. It's just over.
So now we
It's
have to build the matrix of what someone sees depending on their insight check and their access to true seeing.
Yes.
So that happens.
Yeah. So, like, just like that's the only thing. Like, that's the only thing. Like, because we already made the other checks, right? So
Yeah,
it's like,
the checks have already gone through the system.
yeah,
My question is,
you've
do
already
you
done
have
that.
a specific story in mind that you want the people of the Covenant to know? In a line or two, what do you want the rumors to be?
The rumors I want to be that word has come up from the south that the Golden Claw is in talks with nobles to basically come in and clear out the Kovnos and set up a holding with him as the head.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, come in, clear the place out, set him up as they promised he could be the boss, and then this is now a Southling holding with him as that. Whatever, no more pirates, no more piracy, blah blah blah.
He's selling out. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Basically, he's selling out. This is prime real estate. Come get it at bargain basement prices as long as you leave me in charge when you go.
What kind of elf do you disguise yourself as?
So the disguise kit.
What is the final layer? If Bob off the street sees you walk down the road and just sees the outermost layer of your 48 disguises.
Just a wood elf.
A wood elf.
Slightly like tanned.
Male, female?
And then, female.
Okay.
And then below that, if they can see through that for some reason, is a dark elf.
What's below that?
And from that, it's just turtles all the way down.
And then below that, it's a sea elf.
Why are you doing such an elf and not a dwarf?
Okay.
Because disguise self is if you touch it, if there's not anything there, you pass through it. So just figured that is like one layer of extra complication that I was trying to avoid.
So here's the thing.
To be considerate.
Making yourself look like a wood elf in this area of the world is very conspicuous. There are no elves native to this part of the world. Elves are very clearly, especially wood elves, are very clearly Southlings. And there are, as far as you are aware, as far as you know, there are no wood elves just in evidence wandering around the Kovnos. These things happen in this order. Here's how the rumors mutate. First of all, they take hold. As far as you can tell, this is the buzz is generally believed that the Golden Claw is involved in a Southling scheme to clear out the Kovnos. These two things mutate.
Are also true.
First, many people believe, and there are many different versions of the story depending on what tap house you're in, who's telling it. Many people believe that Le Grotto and the Golden Claw are working together. There's 1,000 different variations on what this looks like. You guys know this to be absolutely false.
Yes.
But that's the rumor that takes hold. A day later, rumor has it that the Golden Claw wants any and all wood elves in the Kovnos brought to him personally. So if a wood elf were to show their face in the Kovnos these days, they would get shanghaied pretty quickly.
Cool. Don't care about wood elves.
Nobody does.
Good thing you didn't pick sea elf.
Well, that's
one of those.
That's the how do you really trust? Like, there are a bunch of orcs and goblinoids and stuff around. Do you really trust them to tell the difference between the various types of elves?
I
He's
trust
blue.
one of them too. I'm also very blue.
Yeah.
Blue, yellow, green, whatever. Okay. The difficulty for the gold. Those were two things.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
The difficulty for the Golden Claw is that this is going to be very damaging to his reputation.
Yep.
And it's going to be very damaging for any other allies he has on the council. I feel like I should just flip the map sideways because all the shit's going sideways now. Let's just rotate the map. There we go. This is more accurate now. So that's the state of things in the Kovnos after you guys have spent a few days here. So you've had this Elementis to duel. You've got Nisbenth aboard the ship. Is there anything else that you would like to accomplish?
The only thing I can think of is maybe explain to Nisbeth before we go down. Just like stop off on the ship before we head out.
Yeah.
And like explain to Nisbeth like what we think is going on, because she's still under the assumption that Penelope is being coerced somehow. And the situation is much worse than that. Penelope thinks she knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The situation actually makes a lot more sense to her than before, now that she knows that the Golden Claw is behind it.
Word gets back to the ship, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, essentially, we just tell her, like, no, she's not being, or I tell her, if nobody else has anything to add, that
Oh no.
she is not being coerced. She thinks she's got a handle on things, which is much, much scarier. That's essentially the thing. So, and that the guy obviously wants to get her to hold her for ransom to force the name change thing.
So what's your plan, she would ask, for getting the Golden Claw out of this mess? Well, what's your plan for stopping him?
I mean, Nerium just smiles. I don't have a plan currently, but like I don't tell her that. I just smile at her.
She
Like,
asks if any of the rest of you that don't have developmental issues can answer her question.
Ssah'ra just grins knowingly.
Benny will say something, but I'm...
Sahn actually doesn't know the plan, unless Nerium's kept him up over the mind link.
I don't have a plan.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like we just got back here a couple of days ago, so there's like no plan. So I don't know.
Benny will say that to Nisbeth that she is probably the most important person in this web, and as long as she's safe, Penelope should be safe for the time being. But we do need to see what develops in order to make our next move.
Nerium will add one more thing. If you go back into the Covnos for any reason, don't disguise yourself as a wood elf. And then she gets up and leaves.
You've uprooted this woman's life, and the best advice you have for her is don't be a wood elf.
It's good advice.
I mean, it's good
That's
advice
always
for
good
anyone.
advice.
I played a wood elf in Elder Scrolls once, and it was awful.
We'll have to.
No, but yeah, lay things out for Nisbeth. Let her know our suspicions of what could potentially happen if Lacarato gets his hands on her.
Well, then she becomes confused. Like, how does the Golden Claw factor into all this?
Defer to Nerium for that.
Well, Nerium just smiles like...
If Nerium doesn't tell the truth, then... Well, I don't know if Benny knows the truth. I mean, Benny knows...
Is Nerium physiologically capable of telling the truth?
Yes.
Or would she just, like...
It's against her religion.
Yeah.
Take a step back even from that. Is there a truth for Nerium to know?
No, like, yeah, there's like we legitimately don't. So, like, what me, the player, and I guess just because the characters also have the same information, like, what I think is going on, truthfully, is that Marlon Sam's called in this thing to get some kind of favor in outside of here, and he's also making, maybe like with the promises of the guy being able to establish himself, but he's clearly also trying to prevent, he's running interference. That's like obvious, right, to everybody, because he sent Carl's Chasm.
Yeah.
I figure it was a two birds, one stone sort of situation.
Yeah, like he doesn't want the guy, either side, to get an advantage over the other currently.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, until he gets what he's looking for.
My question for Nerium is, how did Benny help you with this plan?
No.
No.
Like,
Well, because
like-
we jokingly talked about that, I think, or maybe it was a different plan. I have no idea.
Like, the joke was like we're sailing down this thing, and like you knock on the door to come get Nerium for dinner, and you just see her like standing in front of the like the conspiracy wall, and then you're
The
like,
Pepe Sylvia board.
yeah, the Pepe Sylvia board, and you're like, what are you doing, Nerium? And then Nerium turned around going, arts and crafts.
How well known is it in the party that these rumors are spread from you? Because otherwise, Benny would just believe them.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would have Nerium would have told you all, like, that she had planned to do this as a counter. It's literally just like a light. This was literally just like a light counter jab that Nerium expected to gain 0 traction because she did it on a ship in the middle of the ocean.
But
And
the
if
problem is,
you
if you tell Nisbet, then if she ever gets angry at us, she can go dispel these rumors, and it'll be bad for us.
That's what Benny's about to do. If if nobody stops him, Benny is going to tell Nisbet that.
Yeah, Ssah'ra will stop him.
Okay.
So
That's it.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. This is Nerium. You are a literal child. That is
yes.
That is centuries old.
Yes, thank you for noticing the character concept that I had. I apologize, and same thing that I've always said. If it gets to be too much, just tell me.
And then what? You'll smile knowingly.
No, we'll have an aftercare session in D&D, and then we'll talk about it.
Where we all get massages and ice cream.
Ooh,
And
ice
then
cream.
That sounds so good.
I'm just gonna do that every
Yeah.
time ice cream comes up until I get some.
They opened a real good soft serve place like 3 blocks away from me. So
All right.
because I don't want to ruin anybody's fun.
No, I get that. It's just no. I'm not. I'm like, it's like I don't know where to start
There's a
about
lot of
trying to
layers here.
trying to dig out of this mess that Nerium has.
You
I
just
will
dig
think-
through.
if you're just starting now, it's already too late. You
It
needed
is
to be,
already too late.
You needed to be digging a while ago. So what's the next move for the party? So those are the rumors that's going around. Nisbet is very very frazzled about the whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
I vote we tell Nisbet and she'll be fine as long as she stays on the ship, and then we go to the dungeon.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Well, here's the problem though: is what does she do when we make ready to leave port?
I think it's a conversation we can have on the way to the dungeon and not in front of her.
That's a conversation for when we leave port.
I mean, things will probably change during the day or two we're out of town.
That's also possible.
I mean, the Golden Claw thing might get solved just by mutiny while we're gone. So we'll have to see.
So is that Nerium saying that?
Yeah, I mean, she'll basically say, yeah, she'll say something to that effect. It's an evolving situation. We might come back and he be hanging from the gallows.
We may come back. We may find Southlings walking the street with poles. I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we get back, won't we?
So the next step then is to go to the dungeon. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you tell Nisbet the best thing for you to do is stay put on the ship and don't be a wood elf.
Yes.
Okay.
Two important life lessons. Stay on the ship. Don't be a wood elf.
Ssah'ra
she-
will also tell Nisbet that Tenacity really likes knitting, and if she wants to get into Tenacity's good graces, she should offer to knit with her and form a knitting circle.
No. Are you trying to get her killed?
Ssah'ra smiles knowingly.
What if Nisbet was already a wood elf? Then what would your advice be?
Swim.
Don't look like a wood elf if you go back into town.
Find a mage.
All right.
So with Nisbet, where I'll leave it is I will offer to send an animal messenger to get a message to Penelope if she wishes.
That seems like a good idea.
Okay.
Can the animal messenger spell like return a message, or is it just one way?
I believe it's just one way.
Okay.
That's something I can know
Yeah.
in 2 seconds here.
Yep, it is a one way message.
And you just offer to send her whatever message she wants.
Yes.
She's going to decline your offer.
Okay.
Because, well, make an insight check. See if you can figure out why.
Sure. Because if I were in the situation and it were me and Benny, then I would want to make sure everything's okay for them. That's an 18.
An 18?
Yep.
She's not going to trust you because the way that this spell works, you, this caster, have to speak her message. She doesn't trust any of you with this kind of thing. She's not going to give you a message that she wants relayed because you knowing it would do more damage than not relaying the message. You guys have fucked this completely sideways and have done her no favors up to this point. She doesn't say that, but that's what you glean from your conversation about Animal Messenger with her.
Okay. Then when we're on our way to the dungeon, Nazirr will say to Nerium, the idle hands are devil's playthings, and your hands are pretty fucking idle.
So the
You
title
ever set anything in motion like that again without our rest of the crew's knowledge? I'll make you walk the plank myself.
Oh, damn. So the title of this episode is going to be Nerium Gets Yelled At?
Nerium
We
fucks
have
up.
the benefits of a long rest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, because I did get beat up.
And then one of you had a plan for take care of the water breathing, and then one of you will have Ronald's stat block available.
Yeah, water breathing is available to me. I can take that spell. Any other requests for preparation?
No, but let me manage my spells too.
Nothing I can think of offhand.
Longstrider isn't actually a ritual, right?
No, it's not.
No.
No. Any requests though?
Let me see.
I'm gonna drop minor elementals and get the full thing since I've got the spell component for it now.
Druid. You're up to 4th level, right?
Yeah, Ronald. I'm gonna take flame arrows for Ronald because he's a sharpshooter, and he won't burn through ammunition as fast as Sahn. Withering Bloom has proven to be a good go-to. Enhance ability, I already got it.
I think what I had was alright.
So,
Plant growth. That sounds insane. Let's do that.
remember that the idea for making excursions into this tomb are that you have until your next long rest. Complete as much of the dungeon as you feel you can. But when you take a long rest, that's when the hourglass runs out.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean we're supposed to leave after we take a long rest, or?
When you take a long rest, go into the dungeon, do what you have to do, but you cannot take a long rest inside the dungeon.
Okay.
You're expected to be back at the ship before that.
Okay.
This is on your time. This isn't a excursion you're making for the boat or anything like that. Also, I mentioned before the stream, but my notes on the first half of the dungeon are going to be fuzzy. So there might be discrepancies between what you found in these rooms before and what you find now. The intention is that cleared rooms of the dungeon that are cleared on Fog of War should not have unknown things in them.
Let's see. I shall. Oh, you reposted a stat block. Thank you, Brick Road. I will volunteer to take Ronald for this.
Okay.
So the rest of y'all nerds, roll a d20 for initiative, nerd.
Hey, there's a 5.
I also rolled a 5.
I got a 1.
Destil, you're up.
Let's just get these shit rolls out of the way early.
So I'm gonna go ahead and manifest infused mass into my hand crossbow and use a shield as we go in.
So, McDohl, like, just so you know, like, it wasn't a secret that Nerium did that. Like, she told you all.
Yeah.
Ssah'ra quietly supports Nerium's idea because she doesn't like the fact this guy tried to kill us with dragons. So
And that's what that was. Yeah, it was literally. She basically came to everybody and was like, "Yeah, it was a. It was repercussions for. It was a counter poke from him setting a trap."
yeah,
And he's on
you have
Nazir's
Ssah'ra
side.
support for that.
Oh no.
Nazir's side of this, and,
The Golden Claw absolutely tried to kill you.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Multiple times, I think.
yeah.
Ooh, that didn't work. Why didn't he
This
say
guy had
But-
a plot to breed dragonlings to like take over the cover. Like he's not.
I mean, you think he also set at least 2 ambushes for us?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
That
no, you're right.
still
I have been
doesn't-
tracking ambushes like I have been attacks and hits and misses, but
Nazir's still mad. Let's
yeah. It's
let's
fine.
leave it there.
So
Yeah.
your options coming into the dungeon, as you recall, you can come in at low tide, in which case this initial cave going in. Remember, you have this kind of grease
Up and
trap
down thing.
cave before the dungeon proper. So I'm gonna
Oh, that didn't work.
just to refresh everybody's memory. I'm gonna go with this really ugly cyan color here. So like this spot on the map is a tunnel that starts to descend sharply, connecting to the top of this stairwell here. And if you choose to come in high tide, this whole area will be submerged,
Except for this room
Except
right
for
here.
this room.
except for the top of the grease trap. And if you come in at low tide, it'll be dry, but then you'll have to figure out how to get to the top of the grease trap without swimming. So you're coming in at high tide or low tide?
I feel like high tide is fine, right?
It is high tide
Yeah.
this room.
We have to
With us
swim to
white-
get in here anyway.
Yeah, with us on water breathing, I think high tide is probably the more preferable.
Okay. So the place is flooded when you go in. Do we have a light source at all?
does Roland have dark vision?
He does not, I don't believe.
Fearful senses passive. Nope, no dark vision.
Do we have anything that can do light underwater?
You
I've
have
got
light
I've got my bullseye lantern, but that doesn't help.
No
I
one has,
don't.
like, a light spell or anything.
Nobody has the light cantrip.
I have dark vision. Why would I have a light cantrip?
Because you hang out with NPCs that don't have dark vision?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't know that when he was born.
Just I'm just gonna point out that never once came into the consideration of my character.
Sure,
Not a single time.
that's fair.
That other people don't have. Like her standard, her reaction to not having dark vision is, "We'll just go get dark vision, nerd."
And don't be a wood elf.
Well, what else have dark vision? So, do be a wood elf in this case.
Don't be a wood elf or anybody that doesn't have dark vision.
So if you... So we're
So-
going without a light source and Ronald's going to be blind. Is that what I'm hearing?
Nazirr could pop one of his wild shapes to do to generate a little bit of light.
Okay.
I, mean, I
But
think
that
we can
only
just
lasts
go
for-
until we're
that-
out. Or,
That only lasts, but when I do it that way, I think it only lasts for 10 minutes.
I think we can just swim with him blind, and then once we get out above the water line, we can light a torch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think we need resources. Just give him a rope. He can breathe water.
Okay. Ronald is confused and apprehensive, but like a little impressed that you guys have selected him to go into this dungeon, having the reputation that you do aboard this ship. He's not sure what he's done to earn your confidence that he'll be of any help.
You make a big target.
Well, he's
Always
not-
happy to have another bow.
You're about
Indeed.
to learn that we sort of just throw this shit together on the fly.
Okay, that instills a little less confidence in him. So, approaching the bottom of the grease trap, then you guys are coming into the Go ahead and arrange yourself how you're going to be.
So over here, the water line.
Yeah, but at the bottom of the water line.
Oh, is
So-
that like down here or something?
Yeah, there should be a blue line on the map. You should be able to see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where
okay.
Yeah,
the
I
red
agree
line
with
is.
One thing that Nazirr could say to Ronald about this is that last time we were down here, Nerium got petrified and we had to drag her dumb ass all the way out.
He remembers that happening.
Excuse me.
You got a bit of muscle on you. I think that would come in handy if that were to happen again.
That's fair enough.
Oh, it's ennui.
He gives.
I'm also going to hand him the short sword and say, "Here, it's magical. You need a magical weapon."
Oh.
So basically, you have a bonus action for short sword attack now. Great.
Okay.
Robot Destil returns.
Yeah. Beep boop Destil.
All right. Roll initiative.
Ugh.
I'm Kate back.
I need to roll for. You know, I'm just gonna use orange and green because they were already sitting here.
So I renamed the Midge token to Ronald.
I see. Let's see. Nazir's on 11. Ronald.
I rolled badly.
14.
I want my damn artifact back.
Benny, do you want Ronald to go before or after you?
Well, Sahn's after me, so have him go before.
Okay.
Oh, did we roll initiative? I had to go roll my nose.
Yep.
Yep. Initiative time, please.
Oh, look, there's my friggin' 20A.
So here's what you encounter. Standing at the bottom of this column goes up to the top of the grease trap. The top of the grease trap is blocked off by what looks like densely packed mud and other similar material. It's not bricked over. It's not solid rock. It looks like somebody's taken the time to... it's the kind of barrier that you can't see through, but it will not stand up under any kind of muscle. You should be able to break this relatively easily, especially considering you could swim up to it if you wanted to and have it within reach less than 5 feet. So that's the barrier that you encounter when we're at the top of our initiative order.
So we've got Ssah'ra with barrier after.
Barrier looks like something I can stab through.
It looks like a densely packed mud. See, you could swim up there and stab through it.
Alright, well, Ssah'ra will, I guess, stand 10 feet back and use her glaive to kind of try and get some of the mud out of the way.
Well, you're not standing. You'd have to swim to the top of the column and do it from up there. That's where the mud is.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so you're not standing anywhere. You're just kind of treading water as you go up.
Yeah, she'll tread water and
You
then
know,
use her glaive to,
Yeah, make it a hit roll.
Thank you for giving a page reference for the arcane shots.
That's a 24.
That'll hit. You have a damage threshold of 10.
Okay.
Oh, it's some mud.
Yeah, any damage you don't like under 10 doesn't count.
I thought Arcane Archer was a PHB.
So it's going to be
No.
14 points of non-magical slashing and 9 points of force.
Okay, so what's the total?
24.
Minus 10 is.
14.
It's like you graduated from college or something. Look at you.
There was a video on this, like basic addition and subtraction, totally easy, but when dice are involved.
Yeah, so you get up there and you start slashing at this mud, and big clumps of it are dropping away and floating down and murking up the water around you. Another round like that, another hit like that, and you might get through it. So you're up at the top of the column.
Yeah, and then I suppose she'll stay where she's at because Ronald is ranged, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she'll stay where she's at. She'll Betty, get up here.
You get a second attack though.
Oh, I do get a second attack. You're right.
You get 3
Sorry,
technically.
new game. Who this?
Also, Benny can't hear you if you're shouting at him underwater.
Well, that's a 13 to hit.
13 will hit. It's a
You've had-
wall.
It's a wall.
We've had
right?
extra attacks for 2 levels now. Come on.
So that's only 8 points of damage. So
I need to get over the damage threshold of 10.
yeah, and I guess she will move closer to hit it with a butt and try to pry some out.
Okay. Whack it with the butt.
Well, it's going to be a 12 to hit.
12 will hit. It's a wall.
It's a gazebo.
Yeah,
It's
I
the
can't
escape
do
a
it
wall.
on
It's
two,
5, right?
For what it's worth, that's 9 points of bludgeoning.
9 points does not get you the damage threshold.
No. And then she'll move back a little bit.
Okay. Who's next?
Next up, we've got Black with Nerium on deck.
Okay, I need everybody. Yeah, everybody, all 6 of you nerds, to please make a dexterity saving throw. Ssah'ra, you make this a disadvantage because you are up the column a ways towards the barrier.
If you're
Guessing
within
this is
10
not a
feet of
spell effect?
Benny,
It's not a spell effect.
you're within 10 feet of Benny, add 3.
So everybody except for Ssah'ra can get that benefit.
Well,
I'm assuming that
I rolled a 1 and a 2, so
Okay.
I'm going to assume that a 7 fails.
You're looking
That's
for
a 9 for me.
looking for a 12.
I have 18.
can I
Okay,
add my
is
dice
it-
together?
No.
It still doesn't succeed.
It's still a fail. I also got a 7.
Nazirr fails. Ronald passes, and just for everyone's note, I'm on woe today.
That's fitting with how the start of the session went.
The mud barrier, Ssah'ra, after you crack at it for a couple times, explodes outward and downward, sending big clumps of mud all through the area down to the column with excessive force. Anybody who failed that dex save is covered in mud and blind until they take an action to remove it, or until an action is taken upon them to remove it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A massive monster, some kind of horrific nautilus shell creature. It looks like, imagine you took a rabid wolverine and shoved it inside of a nautilus shell, and it's the size of a horse. Bursts through this mud barrier and starts sinking down into the water. So on its turn, it's going to attack Ssah'ra, probably. And you hear crying out. Actually, you would hear ringing through your minds telepathically, this because you can't hear anything underwater. Ringing through your minds, the shrill, goading voice call out, "Enemies of the ocean shall flee before the might of Osprem."
Who's the asshole that let this guy live last time?
He got away, actually.
That was Sahn. Sahn
it
let
was
him
Sahn.
live.
Who's next?
Yeah, probably.
Ssah'ra will just yell out, "Son!"
That was Black. Do we need to add anything else to the initiative, or is this good?
Nope, that was... Oh, there should be orange and green on initiative.
Yeah, they're on there.
They're
Just
on
make
there.
sure. Okay, so we got Nerium with Midge on deck.
Oh, that should say Ronald.
That should say Roland.
Nerium is going to wipe her eyes,
So Nerium is no longer blind.
and then she's going to. Can I grab Sahn and pull him back?
Yeah, if Sahn allows it.
Sure.
Are you going to punish him for letting this...
No, I'm just moving us both back.
Well, actually, no, because
Yeah.
grabbing could require grappling, which will require an action which you don't have, because you
Okay.
wiped your eyes.
Nerium will. Let's see. Just seeing if I have anything that I want to do with my bonus action, real quick. I'm going to. Where's it at? I'm going to Unsettling Words, the Nautilus Wolverine thing.
Right?
and with one use of my bardic inspiration, and I'm going to back up.
Where is the Nautilus? I don't see its marker on the.
It's above you guys.
It's above.
It's bursting down through. So it's coming
okay.
down the column. And it's going to be closest to Ssah'ra. So I'm going to do something like this. To just.
Well, Ssah'ra wasn't up there.
The Ssah'ra swam up there to break through this barrier.
Yeah, and then she moved back after she hit it.
You don't have enough movement for that. You use all your movement getting up the top of the column. Remember, this goes up, what was it, like 60 feet or so?
It's pretty tall, yeah.
Yeah, no, if you went up there, you're not coming back down the same turn. Sorry, doing two things at once. I didn't make a saving throw here. Nerium?
No saving throw. It's just an effect.
Okay.
The next time you make a saving throw, you subtract a d8 from it.
Got it. Who's next? Now that Nerium.
Next up, we've got Ronald with Benny on deck.
Yeah, no, I've cracked open the Xanathars and I'm looking at all these arrows and it's like, oh my god.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, he's got multi-attack. So he's gonna loose 2 arrows at the Nautilus creature.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, he's underwater because this would suck, wouldn't it?
He can't see. There's no light.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do any of his arcane shots make light?
No. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and instead of that, then. Wait, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, 2 arrows at the 2 arrows at the Nautilus creature.
Okay.
At disadvantage. Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Curving shot.
Okay.
He can re-roll against a different target within 60 feet of the original target. If what I presume to be the kobold is within 60 feet of this Nautilus creature.
Does he be able to see that target?
Does not say doesn't say it in the stat block. When Ronald misses with his longbow, he can re-roll the attack against a different target within 60 feet of the original target.
Okay. This is a magical effect, so maybe it doesn't need to be able to see. Actually, I would surmise that it doesn't, because I think that one of the purposes of the effect is to be able to hit things behind total cover.
Yeah, curving shot. Yeah, okay, this is on a bonus action, so you can only do this once per turn.
Mm-hmm.
Would a dirty 20 hit the kobold?
Yes.
The kobold is like gloating up there, and you hear
10 points piercing damage.
Ah, damn, bitch!
What?
So the shot ricochets off the thing's Nautilus shell, fires up out of the water, and a moment later you hear a kobold cry out obscenities.
Ronald has this serene expression on his face as he steps back away from the hole.
All right, who's next?
Yeah, he can only get that far.
I've got Benny with Sahn.
Benny's gonna take the help action and remove the mud from Nazirr.
Okay.
Cool, thank you.
And then he is going to use a bonus action to Shield of Faith Ssah'ra.
Okay.
draws up to is it touch?
60 feet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought that was touch.
I also thought that. I was going to swim up and help her.
Sanctuary is touch.
Sanctuary's touch, yeah. No, actually, Sanctuary's touch.
Isn't this the spell
Oh,
that
wow.
he's always complaining you never cast on Ssah'ra?
Yeah, thank you.
now I actually am. So Ssah'ra's AC improves by 2.
Excellent. Who's next?
And then Benny will stay here.
We've got Sahn with Nazirr. How far away is the crab from me?
At the top of the column. So if you're standing on the ground at the bottom, I'm going to say 50 to 60 feet away.
Okay, so I will use a charge from the cloak, and as a bonus action, clear the mud from my eye.
Okay.
And then, can I swim 30 feet? Or do I have to swim 15 because I don't have a swim speed?
You have to swim 15. If your movement's 30, you can only move 15.
Okay, so when I close in 15, am I within 30 feet of this thing yet, or not?
Not quite.
Okay. That case, I guess I'll take some shots at disadvantage from range. Or it's not disadvantage. Yeah, it's disadvantage from range. Because I only have the hand crossbow out right now. Okay, so first shot, hand crossbow. Hits an armor class of... What, the 17 or the 17? I believe that's plus 10? Yeah, with magic. Hits 27 on armor class.
That'll hit.
Plus 5, plus magic. So that'll deal 11 magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I have a second shot. Hits an armor class of 18 on armor class.
18 will hit.
Dealing 9 magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn. Next up, we've got Nazirr with orange on deck.
Yeah, well, I can see that, which is a start. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, you actually have ranged attacks, so.
Yeah, let's go ahead and give this Nautilus creature a guiding bolt. Why don't we?
Why don't you?
Well, I roll a nat 1, so that's
Can't
why I
answer that
don't.
question.
That's why I don't, because I rolled a nat 1.
It's a good reason not to.
Nazirr is going to back off. 5, 10, 15. Bonus action to dash. Get some temporary hit points.
Okay.
And that's going to end Nazir's turn.
Got orange with green on deck.
Okay.
Any chance I get a reaction to swing at this thing when it enters my threat range?
When it enters your threat range?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a great thing to say when that happened.
Well, you just said he appeared. I know he appeared in my threat range. That's fine.
He's going to leave your threat range here in a second. Before he does that, he needs to make a ranged spell attack against you. This is orange, right? Not green?
Yes.
Okay.
Orange, yeah.
That's not terrific. That's only a 12 to hit.
That's a miss.
As the thing opens its fanged jaw and emits some kind of sonic scream that carbonates the water all around your body. But nothing functionally happens. Then it's going to leave your threat range and dive downward.
That I'll try and swipe at.
Yeah.
Are you blind?
I am.
Oh, then
You can't.
you can't see it.
Oh. That's true, yeah.
The problem is I can't get two of you at once. I have to pick which of the three of you to get.
Yes, such an awful problem.
Yeah, it's rough. I think I'm going to go for Sahn then. I'm going to put it on top of Sahn just to show how far down the column it's gone. Sahn, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yep.
I don't know if you're within 10 of Benny.
I swum up 15, so now.
Yeah.
That's a dex save of 9.
Of 9? 3 points of piercing damage. As the thing is descending near you, it spins around inside of its nautilus shell, and these terrible curved spikes fire off in all directions. Looks like the kind of thing that would hit everybody in a 10-foot radius, but you're the only one there. And then it's going to do its multi-attack. This is a monster out of the Tome of Beasts, which means these damage numbers are ridiculous. I have no idea why they were... Like, I don't own enough dice for these damage numbers. It's going to be a 24 to hit, Sahn.
It's one away from what I can stop, so yes.
And a 27 to hit, Sahn.
Go ahead and re-roll that one for Siphon Salience. I'll give myself the bonus.
That turns it into a 16 to hit, Sahn.
Misses.
And that's the one you wanted to make miss, because this thing's claw... Like, it has to be a typo. There's no way. Nobody has this many... Nobody owns this many D12s. That's still a huge amount of damage. They didn't balance these monsters, I'm starting to think. 27 points of piercing damage from the bite.
I'm bloodied.
Slashes out with its claws. It's coming past you, then leans out with its head and takes a big old bite out of you.
Ickard, do you have blood?
He's
Yeah.
Ickard.
Is that it for orange?
That's it for orange. That's all I
Got
can do.
green with white on deck.
Okay. Green. Nobody can see what he's doing. So it's possible he didn't do anything. Who's next?
White
Probably got
with
hit with an
Ssah'ra.
arrow.
He's pulling the arrow out.
Oh, there's no white. I don't know why there's a... Sorry.
Okay, Ssah'ra with black.
So question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna clean the stuff off my eye so I can see.
Yep.
But can I also put on my shield and spear at the same time, or is that gonna take a separate turn? It's an action.
I think it's an action to don or doff a shield, isn't it?
Yes.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you'd let me do both, but yeah.
No, not if they're both in action.
All
So
right.
you
Well,
gotta pick one.
So I can't do it as a bonus action. I guess I'm gonna clean myself off this turn.
Yep.
And then Ssah'ra's gonna go onto the platform. She's gonna yell back to the others, "You guys got this! I'm getting the damn kobold."
So you're going to climb up and out of the water.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will draw you some stuff up here. Once again, he has his bizarre little cook fire in the center of the room. And seeing you break the water coming up into the room, because that's your intention, to come up out of the water towards him,
Yep, and take his held action.
that is going to trigger his held action to cast Dimension Door.
I wish I had a counterspell.
I don't know if anybody of us had that. Bard, maybe?
It's a while for me.
It's not on my spell list. I'm not going to be able to get it till 10.
Yeah, I'm a third caster, so it's going to be a while.
You get up to the top just in time. He's got a dimension door open in the wall behind him, just in time to look at you, terrified, and step back through it.
What sound does a terrified kobold make?
Zug zug.
Okay, so how much movement did that take to get up onto the ledge?
No more than 10 feet. You were at the top. You were already at the top of the water line where the mud broke apart.
Okay. So seeing that the kobold is gone, she's going to jump back in the water, I guess.
Okay.
He is gone, right? The door closed behind him?
That's what I was double checking. I don't think you can follow him. And anybody who goes through a dimension door has to be within 5 feet of you when you cast the spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you didn't see where the door opened up to.
Then, yeah, she can't follow him, then she's going to curse and jump back in the water.
Did you think you weren't going to encounter this guy every time you came into this dungeon?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, I thought.
Thanks,
he'd be back.
Sahn.
That's what I mean.
Oh, don't blame Sahn for this. This was going to happen regardless. And if you do kill him, you'll just meet like his son. That was Ssah'ra. Who's next?
After Ssah'ra, we've got black with Nerium on deck.
We don't need black anymore. That was just the mud breaking apart.
Nerium with Roland.
Okay. Nerium is going to. I was hoping that somebody would have used the Bardic Inspiration die, but unfortunately, it only lasts until the start of my next turn when used for that purpose. A little sad, but 'tis what it is.
Okay.
Let's see. Nerium is going to cast Bane. I need a charisma saving throw from the creature, please.
Does it require line of sight?
Oh. That's right. It's a tube. It's a tube, isn't it?
Yep. The creature is currently up in the only people that can see the creature right now are Sahn, Benny, and Ssah'ra.
Yeah, that you can see. Okay. In that case, I'm going to cast a 3rd level. I'm going to dodge and then cast a 3rd level healing word on Sahn
Okay.
to get him back, because he said he took a pretty big hit. So that's 3d4 plus 4. There's 3d4 right here. That is 8, 12 points of healing. Sahn.
Thank you. No longer bloodied.
And that is the end of Nerium's turn. She is dodging.
All right.
Got Ronald with Benny.
All right. Really neat light on this thing.
Yeah. Is there any light illuminating it from this right here?
No.
Okay.
Remember, that's 60 feet up.
That's at the top of the grease trap.
At disadvantage,
Okay.
take 2 more shots. Do I have to declare arcane shot before I attack, or
I don't think it particularly matters. I don't mind if you roll the hit and then
Like
declare it
smite.
after you see what your hit is.
Yeah, smite you could do it after.
does a 16 hit the thing?
16 does not hit.
Then an 11 isn't either. So that's 2 more arrows.
Nazirr.
Yeah. So
And he's got a +6 d6 +3 bonus action dancing short sword.
Yeah, that's got to be the creature needs to be near him though to do that, right?
I think it's like 30.
And the creature is about 15 feet up the tunnel because he's on Sahn right now.
Yeah, it's 30 feet away. So yeah, the
Okay,
creature came
then-
down. He can do the short sword.
yeah, he'll loose the short sword then.
Okay.
And again at disadvantage. Oh. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
You said it's a d6 plus what?
3 for his dex. Finesse weapon.
Mm.
Magical.
6 points of piercing damage.
Piercing damage.
Magical
Okay.
piercing. Yeah, 6 points magical piercing damage.
Piercing damage actually matters underwater. And then Ronald's going to stay put there.
Took all his movement to get there.
All right. Who's next?
We've got Benny with Sahn.
I hate to waste a turn to do this, but I think I'm going to need to. Benny is going to channel divinity to make his sword glow.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it now emits bright light for 20 feet and dim light for 20 feet beyond that, so Roland can now see. That lasts for a minute. And then bonus action. He's gonna charge up his sword with crackling energy.
Okay.
And where's Ssah'ra relative to me?
Far above you. She's up towards the top of the tube. Sahn and the creature about 15 or so feet up off the ground, which is not quite halfway.
Benny's gonna stay on the ground in case this creature comes towards Nerium and Roland.
And just so we're clear, the character's name is Ronald, like the hamburger
Ronald.
clown.
I don't know why I keep calling him Roland.
I think I started that. Sorry.
Yeah.
You can continue. I just want to make sure that,
Okay.
for the memes.
That's my turn.
All right, who's next?
We've got Sahn with Nazirr, so I'm going to go ahead and take a sharpshooter hand crossbow with advantage from Siphon Salience.
Okay,
That'll hit an armor class of 20.
that's good.
6 plus 15. Dealing 17 magical piercing.
Okay, that's a lot of damage.
Then I'm going to do a multi-attack and fire again. This is in sharpshooter, and that'll hit an armor class of 17.
17 will hit.
Dealing 7 magical piercing.
Okay.
And then I think I'm going to take a sharpshooter bonus action with crossbow expert. All right, what am I rolling 2 dice for? All right, that hits a armor class of 10.
10 does not hit.
That's the end of my turn. We got Nazirr with orange.
I think I'm gonna give this thing another guiding bolt now that I can see it. Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Up the tube, yeah.
But yeah, it's 15 feet up the tube. You can't see it from down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to 5, 10, 15 bonus action to dash again to where I can actually see up there.
If you come up behind where Ronald is there, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Crane your neck behind the fear bolt,
Ready.
as you do.
Had to use two of my uses for that. But I am batting a freaking 1,000 today. That's an 11 to hit.
11 will not hit.
Yeah, that's 2 wasted guiding bolts today. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right.
Got orange with green on deck.
Orange with green. Orange is going to leave... First, let's see if I recharge. Does not recharge. It's going to leave Sahn's threat range.
Stab it with a non-magical short sword.
Do it.
That hits an armor class of melee. What is that even? 20. Sorry, I don't use my melee attack much.
20.
Dealing 9 piercing damage.
Okay. That actually helps me a lot because that bloodies the creature. So it's immediately going to use its reaction to do its... Who's scarier? I'm going to do this to Ssah'ra. No. I'm going to do this to Benny.
Up or down, yeah.
I can't hit with this attack, though. That's going to be a 12 to hit.
No, sorry.
No good. Okay, now it's leaving Sahn's threat range.
Yeah, he stabbed it.
He stabbed it. And it's going to come down to this position. So, looks like Benny, Ronald, Nazirr, and Nerium need to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I think everybody but Nerium. Oh no, Nerium's within 10, so everybody gets plus.
Nazirr fails.
Yeah, looking for a 13.
Oh, I failed.
Pass. Nerium passed.
I roll butt for Nazirr, but Ronald rolling nat 20s on these dex saving throws.
If you fail the save, it's going to be 4 points of piercing damage from the thing's quills that fires off. And then it's going to use his multi-attack. Let's go for Benny and Nazirr. One of you is going to get the real scary attack. That's definitely a misprint because nobody owns that many d12s. Benny, I have a 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
And then
Whoa.
Oh, reduced.
Reaction to whoa.
Whoa. Wait, is it D8 or D6?
It's a D6.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
21 still hits.
And I've also got a
Because
20.
I shielded the wrong person.
A 21 to hit Nazirr.
Please re-roll Nazir's.
Okay.
As I use my reaction to cast everybody's favorite spell.
That turns it into a 24.
24 still hits.
I rolled like butt on the ranged attack and then rolled excellent on the melee attacks. All right.
Ssah'ra. Actually,
Yeah.
hold on. Who's next on the?
Well, I haven't applied damage yet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a low damage roll. Benedict's. 11
Yes, sir.
points of piercing damage.
Oh, you had me scared. I'm more worried about Nazirr.
Yeah, he's going to take the big boy damage. The real big boy damage.
Do not kill my husband.
Fiance.
47 points of slashing damage to Nazirr.
Nazir's down.
The thing lashes out with this claw that just so ferocious that the game breaks. You get the blue screen pop up. There's been a typo. It's a misprint. I rolled like 12, 12, 11. I've never felt bad about hitting a player before until just now. That's the first time in my life I've ever felt bad about it.
To be fair, last week I did hit a pretty high damage erupting earth on his NPC.
This isn't retaliatory. It's just that's Homa Beast doing what it did. This thing, you've never felt a blow like this in your life. This is just, we've skipped the pain. We've gone directly to blackout mode.
Toma Beast's gonna Toma Beasts.
But that's all the thing can do on its turn.
Ssah'ra,
we've
your
got-
shield breaks. Hope you enjoyed it. Oh, you did.
Got green with Ssah'ra.
Okay?
Ssah'ra, you get the advantage.
Okay. Hopefully I get close enough.
Green is wherever he is. He might not have done anything this turn.
Draw with Nerium.
Okay. Can I swim down to this thing, or is it too far?
You can swim. What's your speed? 30?
Yeah.
Do you have a swim speed?
I'm a snake now.
And you can swim 15 feet per turn.
And how far away is it?
You were at the top. You went and chased the kobold and came back, so you can get, I'll put about halfway down the shaft to where Sahn is. Thereabouts. With just your regular movement. From there you can dash to come the rest of the way down.
Yeah, well, dashing won't do any good, so.
It'll
Yes,
get you.
it will.
It'll get you the rest of the way down.
It'll hit you instead of Nerium.
You know that's not true.
I can't wait to hit Nerium with his attack.
Nerium has the most punchable face in the party.
She does.
She's very pretty, but she's got a look, something about the way she smirks that makes you just want to grab her by the throat and strangle.
What is Ssah'ra doing?
Well, Ssah'ra is going. Bludgeoning damage is like half underwater, right? Only piercing is full damage.
Correct.
Yeah, Ssah'ra's gonna go halfway down and then switch out her glaive for her spear and her shield.
Okay.
And flying doesn't work underwater, so
That's what they tell me.
that's what they tell you. I guess that's the end of her turn then. That's all
Alright.
she can do.
Who's next?
Flies underwater.
We all float down here.
After that is Nerium with Ronald.
Nerium, this monster just deleted Nazirr.
Well, I'm going to let's see. Well, I'm going to use the undo command on that.
Control
cast-
Z.
Yeah, and then do another let's see, we're going to cast another healing word.
Nerium's gonna push the tilt key and open the console.
Set
Okay,
HP
there's-
2.
There's the button. I'm sorry, I was looking for the button. Nazirr, please get back 8 hit points.
You know, I had 38 of those before something happened.
I know. But listen, you've got 8 now. Do the best you can. I've spent how many? I've spent a lot of combats with like less than 5. Just living dangerously.
Usually after 1 hit, right?
Listen, we I didn't realize we were going to the Peninsula of Power over here. Like it wasn't it wasn't here. It wasn't.
Nerium, do you want to take an action in addition to that bonus action?
Yes, I do. But when she does that, she bends down to Nazirr and says, "Don't go unconscious without consulting the rest of the crew first. Otherwise, I'll make you walk the plank myself." And then she casts Vicious Mockery on the monster. I need a Wisdom saving throw, please.
I think you just cast Vicious Mockery on Nazirr.
If only you could hear any of that underwater. Oh, darn.
That's a Wisdom save?
Yeah.
That's a 9.
You can hear underwater.
Yeah,
Not
for sure.
Nazirr got a 27 on his save to get that Vicious Mockery away.
The creature got a 9.
That is 6 points of psychic damage, and then the standard disadvantage on the first attack.
Okay. And then is your Neri moving or staying put?
It's in my threat range, I'm assuming, right?
Yes. It came down right in between all of you.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, I don't think he wants that 90-12 bite. Yeah, I don't think he wants that 90-12 bite over there.
And who's next, Ronald?
Ronald, and suddenly he's in melee and he doesn't really want to be.
Yeah, that's not... I mean, he's got a spear.
So does Sahn.
He also has that bonus action dancing sword, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be firing at disadvantage because he's not Sahn.
And he can grab the sword and make 3 attacks with it. Use a bonus action to command it to come down, and then he can just wield it because as his item interaction, because he only needs 1 hand to hold his bow.
Correct.
Conversely, he can make 2 attacks with his spear.
He's not at disadvantage anymore.
No, he's not, but those are not really great rolls. That's an 8 to hit and a 10 to hit.
Neither of those will hit.
Those are 2 attack rolls, I'm sorry.
Yep. Bonus action, he's invisible.
Fair enough. That's his
good choice.
Hidden step ability. Yeah, his hidden step trait.
Okay. Who's next?
Got Benny with Sahn.
Let's see here. Benny will go over here, and he will say to Nerium, "Don't bully my fiance. Bully me instead." And then attack the hell out of this thing.
Sure.
Nerium over the mind link Sahn mentions, he knows how those boots work, right?
Yeah, it takes an action then. Does a 14 hit?
14 does not.
Okay, well, I'll attack again. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not.
God fucking damn it. Is this a bonus action? I don't want to do that anyway. Never mind. I'll end my turn.
Okay, who's next?
Sahn with Nazirr. Is this thing still within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and take a shot as a multi-attack with my hand crossbow. That'll hit an armor class of 25.
That's good.
Dealing 6 points of magical piercing.
Okay.
Take another shot. That's a crit.
Ooh.
Dealing 14 points of magical piercing.
Okay.
I'm going to take a bonus action, take a crossbow expert shot. That's another crit. Dealing 11 points of magical piercing. It's still up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to do action surge. I'm going to take a multi-attack shot with my hand crossbow. That'll hit an armor class of 15.
15 will not hit.
I'm going to take a multi-attack shot with my hand crossbow. That'll hit an armor class of less than 15. I'm going to take a bonus action attack with my hand crossbow. That'll hit an armor class of 18.
18 will hit.
Dealing... Oh, what am I? get one of these. Dealing an additional 7 magical piercing.
We are very severely bloodied now.
That is the end of my turn, but when Nazirr, let me know when you end your turn. Your turn's up next.
So this thing likes to fill the water with this burst of quills, and Sahn is like, hold my beer.
Basically.
His quills are oriented in all in one direction.
Tap my movement to stand up, and let's cast some spells here.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw from the from this thing.
We're pretty good at these. That's the best possible roll. That's a 26.
Still going to take half of this necrotic damage here.
Might be enough.
4 points after making the save
That's
for necrotic
enough.
damage. As Nazirr casts Wither and Bloom.
It had 3 points remaining after Sahn put all the quills into it.
Oh, good. Then I need to burn a healing die, because that's going to me.
I would like to, because I find little treasures in the Tome of Beasts that I really enjoy. And just without context, this on the facing page of the monster I adapted for this encounter, this is written in parentheses. The beard is AC 15 and has 5 hit points.
Yep.
Very nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and use
your
my.
monster manual or something.
The Tome
I'm gonna
of
use my
Beasts.
second wind at the end of
Yeah.
combat.
Okay.
Nazirr, how many hit points do you have left?
Nazirr just gained 10 hit points, so that puts him to 18 of 38.
We could just take a short rest in the fire chamber.
Yeah, I'd like
Yeah.
to keep it. Okay. Yeah, I get my channel divinity. So
See?
climbing up.
Part of why I use my action search.
You guys climb up to the top of the grease trap, which is, as you recall, it's made a somewhat comfortable, livable space. So there are some
I am
amount...
again going to change the firelight to resemble sunlight.
Okay.
We need.
Oh, and I can retrieve 8 bolts from that.
Yeah, that creature had multi-attack. Its bite was 2d12 plus 6, and its claw was 5d12 plus 6.
That seems incorrect.
That's rude.
Nobody has 5d12s. What?
And I, do,
I have
but
5 d12s.
Poundo
Yeah,
dice.
now.
Fifth level
what-
barbarians have 5d12s.
What fancy shenanigans do we get for short rest? D6, right?
Yeah.
And then I need it. Yeah, I will partake in this. 2 1s. Thanks, dice. I only add 1 to it.
All right,
No.
and then you guys enter the dungeon.
Do it again. Oh, come on.
Takes an hour for us to actually enter the dungeon because
Right.
Let's use all my hit dice in the first encounter. That's another
Nice.
fucking 1. My goodness.
Let's see here, and then mass infusion. What's the duration? It's 1 hour, so I'll have to burn my other mass infusion.
Well, it's 1 plus your Constitution
Yeah,
modifier.
but it's only is 2 total. I used 4 hit dice to recover 12 hit points. Click, 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 click. See bourbon actions. Okay.
all right,
How did you do this year for healing?
pretty good. I'm at 30 of 38 now, so I'll be all right for now.
Do you want lay on hands for 8?
Nah.
Okay. I should
Save it in
phrase
case
that
you-
as, do you want me to lay my hands all over you for 8 hit points?
I don't think Brick Road would appreciate that, but
Gentlemen,
Anyway.
you get a room.
It's not Brickrod's choice. It's Nazir's. We'll save it for later.
My goodness. What's next?
yeah, save it for our wedding night.
After we take the short rest,
I think we just go marching.
Yeah, we just keep
grumble,
going,
grumble
right?
forward.
Yep.
And you said there'd be nothing new in these old rooms.
And you believe them.
So yeah, coming down,
We start the dungeon with a lie.
descending the staircase, The entryway, you recall, has 2 statues of wyverns, one on each end. One at the bottom of the staircase and one behind the staircase next to the door that you have labeled "Do Not Open."
Yeah, dead inside.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah,
without
don't
the door.
open dead inside.
Yeah.
That's right.
Dead fish.
Don't dead open inside.
Don't dead open inside. Yeah.
Is this yeah?
Is that a door up there?
Yes, you guys have not been up that way yet.
I think we had it ran. I think it was a.
Is this
We
area
didn't
currently
leave.
submerged or?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Anything change about the orphan statues?
No.
Let's go this way.
Okay, so whenever we're underwater, Ronald doesn't have any light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
We
only
need
do
to-
that the sword thing for a minute. So.
Yeah, I know.
Like we need to okay.
We'll need to,
So
we need to get a magical light source at some point in the
Yeah.
future.
Yeah.
yeah, magic torch.
If you give Benny 2 levels, he might take a level in sorcerer, and I'll take a level like cantrip. But that's
We
up to
can
me, it's
we can just go buy a continual flame torch for like 50 gold.
Continual
Oh.
flame a spell on the druid
can-
list.
Benny, you want to go first? You want me to
Oh,
go?
no.
Benny doesn't mind going first.
So we're going up to
Okay.
the north.
Go forth, my human shield. My elven shield.
Someone's got to do something around here. For,
You open into a
Didn't-
short hallway that is initially not submerged, but becomes submerged after you open the door.
So this is like all these other corridors.
I think we were using that as like an airlock. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when we all pile in here, the door will shut behind us, the water goes down, and then unspeakable horrors will also attack us. So
Yeah.
get
How
ready
high
for
is the
all
ceiling in
guys.
this chamber?
The hallway's in between chambers. I have this in my notes. Relatively narrow and short, so probably not more than maybe 12 feet or so tall.
Sahn will swim up to the top before we close the door and brace
I think
himself
we'll have
between
to-
the 2 walls.
We'll have to squeeze a little bit. I think.
Yeah.
So if your intention to squeeze everybody in and use it as an airlock?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm up at the top.
That takes a few moments, and then when you open up the door beyond, if the room beyond is not submerged, it will remain dry. Is that the intent?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And when you do that, the room beyond looks like this. Small circular chamber. To your left, there is a pile of rubble stacked up against the lower wall, and then to your right, a narrow opening in the wall reveals the chamber beyond, which is illuminated with an orange glow.
Is this
so I'm
submerged
gonna
now,
go
or
through the
did it
level.
dry out?
No, you're dry when you come through.
And we have light. Okay.
So I was gonna
Yeah.
search through the rubble.
Yeah, let's get investigation. I'll let the party give me an investigation check. Somebody can make it. You can make it at advantage if at least 2 people are searching.
Go ahead and put a clairsentience on that, and I'm gonna
Maybe it'll help.
give
I got a +1.
Ronald a double brightness torch.
Okay.
Anybody got more than a +1 investigate?
That might be the highest.
Not for a couple weeks.
Yeah, I got 2 more.
I
weeks
do-
on mine.
I'm also going to pour some oil into my lantern.
Okay.
So who's
And-
rolling to investigate?
Oh, you, I think.
Yeah.
And somebody will help, so you have advantage.
So you have advantage.
And you have
You're the one who
clairsentience.
you're the one who trained it.
Yeah, and you have a D4.
I haven't trained it yet. I got 2 weeks on it.
Oh.
That's good.
That's pretty good though.
That's 21.
So, 2 things about this room. The left wall, you've got this rubble against the bottom, but looking at it, most of it isn't large rocks. Most of it is mud clumps, deposits of sediment. You could excavate it in a short amount of time with some effort. You also notice through the course of your investigation in this room that the front wall ahead of you, where Ssah'ra is currently standing, has give to it. And after playing with it for a moment, you realize there's a secret door here.
Well, let's be stupid and open the door.
Okay. Opening the secret door.
Is that a treasure chest?
You reveal a room with a treasure chest. Standing before the treasure chests, floating in the air with a point down towards the ground, is a beautiful, ornate greatsword.
This is
I'd
totally
like
a
to
trap.
detect magic.
Oh yeah, it's magical. You can tell,
Can I,
even without Arcana, you can tell it's magic
Yeah.
because it's just hovering above the ground.
can I make an Arcana check to try and figure out the school?
Yeah, go ahead and make that check.
That's
I
an
have Arcana
Arcana
too.
of...
Can I give him advantage?
Yeah, if you want. If you've got some
I
method to
also
do it.
I also have Arcana.
You have to have a class
that's-
feature that does it. You can't just do it because you're a nice guy.
that's an Arcana of 10.
Of 10?
Is it too late for me to give an inspiration dice?
No.
Please take a D8. Destil.
I'll let you throw a mark inspiration on that.
Can I give him a clairvoyance as
You guys
well?
can
Or not clairvoyance.
stack as much as you want on
11?
him.
Let's go to 12. 15.
Okay. It's a heavy enchantment magic, for sure. And looking at it, you're pretty sure that the purpose of this weapon is to attack anyone who approaches the treasure box. It's a trap.
Yeah, clearly.
But yeah, enchantment magic.
Do we
Did I
want
bring
to
dispel magic?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Did I bring dispel magic?
And he doesn't
I
get
did.
it yet.
I have.
I
dispel.
don't have it.
I do.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, I do have it.
Remember we
So
had
now
that
we're at the. We both have
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
The question is, whose spell slots are more? I think yours are more valuable than mine.
Okay.
Like overall, because you've got more. Yeah, support.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's all
Okay.
bullshit. Yeah, sure. I'm going to try a third level, so just base level dispel magic.
So Ssah'ra is expecting this thing to retaliate when it gets hit.
I mean, I'm all the way back here.
Yeah, right now nobody's in the thing's threat range.
Yeah.
You'd have to be.
I'm just saying, Ssah'ra is prepared for this thing to come attack us.
Got it.
Yeah. I'll cast dispel magic.
Yeah, give me that.
She can cast it from up to 120 feet away. So
Yeah.
Give me that spell casting ability check, please.
Yes. Is that something I can add a D4 to, or is that only?
Yes.
Okay.
It's an ability check, right?
All right. Since I can't bardic inspiration myself, that is a 21.
21. The magic imbued within the sword flickers and dies. And the sword, whatever facade was making it look ornate and beautiful, falters as well. As the sword clatters to the ground, it becomes rusty and useless.
That's too bad.
Oh, that's so sad. I guess Ssah'ra will take one for the team and walk in the room.
Okay, and the sword does nothing as you slither into the room, and there's a treasure box here.
Yeah, get eaten by
Ssah'ra
the
will
mimic.
poke the box with her spear to see if it's a mimic.
Okay, you poke the box with your spear.
Yeah,
Is it
get
possible
eaten
to
by the
open it from a
mimic.
distance?
and
No,
now,
of
now
course
was the
not.
coin mimics and the coin mimic colony inside.
Thank you, Nerium. What a wonderful job you all did. You did. We
Thank you,
appreciate you very
Nerium.
much.
What a wonderful job.
Sahn
We
actually says
appreciate
that.
you.
Good job. That was a pretty strong order.
So Ssah'ra will open the chest and tell
Inside is treasure.
What?
Treasure.
Yeah.
What? What's treasure? Does it attack us? Do we need to roll initiative?
So bear with me one moment. Inside
Never mind.
are somebody ready to write this stuff down?
Yeah.
528 pieces of copper. I'm keeping track of my own loot here. I have to use calc.exe for this. 2,000 pieces of silver. 1,452 pieces of gold. Some amount of platinum and gems. 52 pieces of platinum. 2 100 gold piece gems. And a potion of greater healing.
Ssah'ra will give the potion to Nazirr.
Okay.
Take it gratefully.
How many pieces of 8?
I'm pasting it all into the Discord. That was the treasure.
And nothing in the treasure box bites you or comes to life or tries to attack you in any way.
Relish this moment for.
Okay, thank you
It will
guys
never
for the
happen
great
again.
game. Let's call it here while we're ahead.
Yeah.
It's the only real treasure box in the seas.
I will say that you got to remember we had treasure boxes in these holes, and this hole, and this hole, and I went down every single one, and it was a mimic every single time.
Actually, half of them were mimics, but we got like a Rod of the Pact Keeper. or something.
I just,
Um,
I don't know
Alright,
why
so-
you wouldn't make most of the treasure boxes
Oh, wait.
mimics.
Sahn, wait. Before Sahn goes in that room, Ssah'ra wants to rummage through the rubble and see if there's
Yeah,
anything
well-
buried.
One
So-
good.
You have to spend a few minutes
Right.
excavating this.
That's fine. I got a crowbar and a shovel.
Is Sahn
maybe
gonna
good shoveling.
wait for that to happen before he goes in?
Nah.
Ssah'ra
See,
yells,
Ssah'ra,
"Wait."
how do you like it when people do it to you?
Going into a room, she can shovel all she wants.
So it's a circular chamber. You have these floor-to-ceiling pillars reaching up 30 to 40 feet above you to the ceiling of the room. Around the perimeter of the room, around the ring, are superheated vents from which the orange glow is emanating. And looking down into it, there is smoking magma beneath you in these like vents around the edge of the room. There's a similar hole in the center of the room that also looks like a magma tube.
I cannot imagine what it is like when the water's exposed to this place. Must
Oh,
just
it's
be
sauna.
broiling steam everywhere.
Yeah, I'd appreciate not getting broiled.
Let's not allow water to flood this side of those doors.
Yeah.
Ssah'ra and Benny, are you two working to excavate the rubble?
Seems that way.
Benny is excited that Ssah'ra is contributing.
What tools are you
he's
guys
going to-
using? Or are you just going at it like with your hands?
I
He's
have
gonna
a
use
shovel.
The shovel.
A shovel?
Yeah.
So one of you has a shovel. The other one
Ssah'ra's
has...
like a crowbar, right?
I have a crowbar too if you need. I got a hammer, a shovel, a crowbar.
So what I want... You guys can make these checks at advantage because you each have the proper tool. I want you to make strength checks, DC 15, and I want to know how many rolls it takes between you before you get 5 successes.
Pass. Oh, we have advantage.
You have
Well,
advantage.
You do.
That's a pass. It's 20 on my end.
I have 16.
Keep going.
That's a 14. So
That's a 23.
So 3 passes and 1 failure. That doesn't pass.
That's a pass.
So is that the 5th one?
Okay. And I have a pass there
Yeah.
too. So
So how many rolls
5
total?
out of 7, I think it was.
5 out of
I
7.
rolled,
Okay.
I rolled 3 times and got 3 successes. How many did you roll?
I rolled 4 times and got 2 successes.
So 5 out of 7.
All right. So you guys get it done in just a couple of minutes. And the rubble breaks away, revealing a tunnel going through the wall into a room that looks very much like the one that Sahn stepped into. Except this room is dark, extremely cold. And
Benny
the
will-
vents in the center and in the perimeter around the walls of the room, so there are holes there, but you don't see anything. They're just purely dark.
Hey, Sahn, can you move some of that magma over here?
Don't think I can move fire with my mind. I think magma might be pushing it.
Is this so cold it will damage in here?
Just going into the room will not damage you, no.
Okay, I have resistance to cold.
Okay.
So
If there is a source of damage in the room, you'll take half of it.
Yeah, but how far can I go in before that happens? Because Benny will just
You won't take damage at all just entering the room.
Okay.
So maybe we do need to put water in there and see if the steam boils up and goes into this room.
Benny will shut back what he sees. And this is like a cold vent in the middle, you said?
In the center is another hole from which cold seems to be emanating. You have dark vision, right?
Yeah, I do.
Then yeah, you can even see the cold mists kind of roiling up from the depths beneath.
Benny's just going to describe it as the opposite of the room that Sahn just saw. And he'll...
Is there a thermal current that forms once these doors are open? Once that door is open?
That sounds like a science thing, and I don't trust science.
Okay.
That would take a lot of time.
Yeah, Nazirr is going to turn and point his lantern into the room just to get a good look at it.
I'm not trying to get well actually by someone with a chemistry degree over here.
Don't worry about it. What you're describing isn't going to happen. Not in any appreciable time.
So there's no danger just entering either of the rooms. Just one is uncomfortably cold and one is uncomfortably hot.
Benny wants to look down the chasm.
There's definitely a source of cold from down there, which itself is not a scientific term.
What is the nature of this? Is it a liquid that can be scooped? Is it an orb? Is it an ice cube?
All you can see is mists roiling about in the darkness. If you want more information than that, you're going to have to tell me what you're doing.
Then he points down the hole and says, "There's something down there that could be the opposite of magma, whatever that is."
The opposite of
Anti-magma.
Anti-magma. We'll go with that.
Sahn, do we want to try and
and?
Sahn, do we want to try and telekinetically move some hot magma rocks over and
I
put
guess
in
I
the
can
hole?
try it.
I mean, I can do it too. We both have telekinesis.
Wait, hold on. Let me see here.
So
Anti-magma sounds like something Alexander would say.
no. Cosmologically speaking, there's an answer to this question because magma is the parallel elemental plane where fire meets earth. So opposite of that would be the parallel elemental plane where air meets water, which would be ice. The opposite of magma is ice. There.
Okay.
I've science.
Well done.
How far down is the magma?
It varies depending on where you're spending in the room, but a fair ways down. Probably no nearer than 30 or 40 feet below you. You'd have to climb down into these vents.
I mean, do I think I can get to a place where it's 30 feet down? If I make my way along the room and poke my head, look down carefully until I'm sure that it's not going to blast me with hot air under each part of the crevice, find a place that's highest or the floor's lowest.
You're trying to scoop some magma out?
Yeah, I'm going to try and use transduction to get 5 pounds of, is it 5 or 10? 10 pounds of magma.
Of molten rock?
Which has a 30-foot range.
We want to move magma from the hot room to the cold room.
Okay.
Telekinetically, so that we don't burn our hands off.
Yeah, that seems fair to me. You're using your version of Mage Hand?
Yep.
Okay. So Sahn comes back in the center room where
everyone clear the fuck out.
Sahn's like, hot shit, move it.
Yeah, I would go into the chest room because the other one's sealed.
Yeah, Nazirr and Benny get out of that room entirely.
And Sahn will very carefully levitate 10 pounds of magma.
Mm-hmm.
Need a 10 pounds of magma token. Here we go. He will never be anywhere near it. He will use the full 30 feet of range he has on it. I would suggest people not be in that room when I move the magma through here.
Right.
And he will transduce the 10 feet of magma from 30 feet away and then drop it down that hole.
Now, one thing I do know about actual magma flow is that it cools very, very quickly when exposed to open air. You can see there's awesome videos of this.
Yeah. Let me see here. How fast do I move it with an action? 30 feet. So 5, 10. So 30 you go up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 20, 25. That takes exactly 3 rounds.
Okay.
Like 18 seconds.
Yeah.
So you get it out, and by the time you get it, that's 18, 20 seconds or so. So it's had time to cool from its like bright orange glow to get duller and duller, and it's starting to form that blackened.
Right, but the inside's still going to be magma.
Oh yeah, and you're just gonna drop
Yeah.
it down in,
Yep.
and you're standing back in the doorway when you do this.
I need to be able to see it.
Okay. Yeah, a terrible gout of, I mean, a very loud, impressive hissing sound as a gout of steam blasts hotly up into the room and starts filling the room. There's great videos of this on YouTube as well.
I'm going to duck out of the room.
There used to be a channel back in the day called Red Hot Nickel Ball or Red Hot Tungsten Ball.
I know of that. Yeah.
The guy just heats up this ball of tungsten with a blowtorch and just drops it and stuff.
Yeah, it just slowly falls through everything.
It made a whole lot of steam, but I don't think it made any long-term effects.
It essentially turns the room into a sauna.
Maybe that's what this is used for.
I mean, that's exactly how like a sauna works. You drop the heated rocks into the water to make steam. So yeah, that's what we did. Maybe we could like make some wood benches and like charge admittance.
There's not like any signage or anything in any of these corridors that indicates anything.
Listen, there are tons of Southling nobles that would pay bukus of money for this.
Right, you only have to be careful in the lava room.
Does that little druid
do?
come along with it?
All right, Ssah'ra's gonna go look and see if the pillars say anything in the cold room.
No, there's no carvings or markings on the pillars. There's just stone pillars that run from the floor to the ceiling. When you go back into the cold room, though,
it is now nice.
I mean, it's still very cold, and it's still very dark, and it's filled with steam and mists. And there are two creatures.
Oh.
In evidence now. Who turn to look at you. You know what the creatures are, because you just saw a gangbang of them last week.
Freaking steam mephits.
They are... Yeah, they're so the mephits that Nazirr summoned last week were mud mephits. These are the same basic shape. These little mischievous-looking imp-like creatures with sharp, angular features. But yes, they are made out of steam. And they looked very, very pleased as you enter back in the room. They both turn to look at the door. They're rubbing their hands together. They're grinning very broadly. And they bid you welcome as you come in.
Nerium! Need you.
I mean, we're just all gonna come in.
They talk.
I don't know. I have to have permission now.
You can talk. I give you permission. Negotiate.
And the more people pile into the room, the more and more delighted they look.
Oh God.
Were you freed or were you created by that?
They look to each other, and they look
Try
back.
to-
And one of them asks, "What, pray tell, is the difference?"
Well, you'd have memories from before.
Before when?
Before I dropped the magma into the cold anti-magma.
Did you exist 10 minutes ago?
Oh, I would remember something like that.
Hey, Nazirr, I found I can summon mephits too.
Why do you look so happy?
Because we are now. And we weren't before. Or perhaps we were and didn't know yet.
Do you plan to do violence against us?
They look at each other mischievously, and they inform you that they are in your debt.
As your creator, I order you to work towards a harmonious unity.
And they look
And
at...
I leave.
It sounds like, nope, not playing with mephits. They look at each other as Sahn says that.
I think that's sufficient orders.
They look back. So we are not beholden to you, but we would like to repay our debt.
And Sahn comes back.
Alright.
One of them says that it has the power to grant any wish. And the other one says that it has the power to twist any wish. And this is how they mean to repay their debt to you.
No payment needed. Please enjoy your existence.
So the basic gist of it is they're going to work together to grant
Grant
one
and
wish.
twist one wish.
Yeah.
Listen, the only way to win this game is not to play.
Nerium and Sahn are already workshopping wishes over the mind link.
Let's do the Ryuji thing and be like, a gold bar. I want a gold bar.
Somebody, let's say Sahn, since this is his fault. Make me an Arcana. Make me an Arcana check, please. I'm gonna have you make this at advantage because literally yesterday you watched Nazirr deal with these disturbing creatures.
That's gonna be a 27.
27. Here's the thing.
Nazirr had them on a much shorter leash then.
Mephits are very ephemeral creatures. These creatures are only going to exist for as long as this steam exists in the room. If you don't take them up on their offer and you go leave to explore the dungeon, when you come back later and things have cooled off, chances are they won't be here anymore.
Exploding steam bolts for my bow. Unless Nerium has come up with a better thing as I've gone back and forth with her.
I mean, I was gonna.
What about like a torch that lights up underwater?
I was gonna like make suggest something along the lines of something to do with what's going on back in town. I think that's what immediately popped in. What would be the most amusing thing to throw that into? Oh wait, the political situation over there that I have already fucked up beyond reason, in which, by the way, is not necessarily a failure state for Nerium.
Right.
Yeah, a case of bolts that explodes with steam. Sahn has already said it.
Yeah, Ssah'ra wants no part of this. She knows this is going to end badly.
You have to, like, Nerium's like talking to you. Let's use this to do stuff.
Yeah, it sounds like I am not going to explain the socio-political situation of the Kovos to the time that these things will exist.
And then Sahn just turns around and says, "Bolts that explode in steam, please."
Okay.
And Nerium is very sad but looks very sad and betrayed. Like, we're having this conversation over the mind link, and the rest of you just see Nerium look at Sahn, sad and betrayed.
Sahn, here's what happens. You step forward and speak your wish. One of the Mephits turns into the steam, holding its hands together like it's crafting. They're both snickering to each other as it happens, and crafts what looks to your eyes to be like a cloud within the cloud of mist. After the first one crafts this little cloud, the second one looks at it, rears its head back, and bellows forth a massive sneeze, at which point the whole cloud jerks and shudders and changes shape. And then, snickering and whirling amongst each other, the two Mephits disappear down into the hole from which the steam is emanating, and a bolt case clatters to the ground where they were.
Nerium, the next time we create a quasi-elemental form of life, you get the first choice of wishes.
Sahn, we can do that right now. Just move some of the ice from this room into the back room. We'll get fire Mephits.
It's fine. Like, they were your children. It's okay.
I'll pick up the bolt case.
Okay.
Does it have 20 bolts in it, like a normal case?
It does.
All right.
Wow, Mephits can count.
And with that, why don't we take a break here while we ponder just what mistakes might have been made. If you want to take 15 minutes, get your coffee, get your bagel, let's reconvene at 4:45.
Ponder the nonsense.
Ponder the orb.
They're all going to explode at once when you try to use one.
There is no orb in this situation.
I guess we're not trying hard enough then?
So my lunch for today is, for once, literally coffee and a bagel.
Nice. I need to get up and get a soda.
I had a couple of tortilla chips and some water.
Normally I have a coffee and bagel for breakfast, but had eggs and bacon and English muffins. So,
I had a bowl of cereal and a croissant.
My
And a
lunch
banana.
is later. I have corn dogs and jalapeno poppers from Wiener Schnitzel.
I feel like we have gotten the entire range of human expression there.
What, corn dogs?
Between everyone's lunches.
That's what corner of the range is that?
Corn dogs and jalapeno poppers?
I think that those go together. I don't
No,
think
they
that that's-
do. I'm saying
I
I'm
don't
saying
think that's a
between everyone's
spectrum.
lunches.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess from corn dog to croissant.
I think my husband's making chili for dinner tonight.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I should do that.
Texas style or with beans?
Beans.
Erica's been threatening to make green chili stew soup while it's still cold. It's not cold anymore. It's too late for that. But this is a performance week for her, so she actually has 0 time. So we're just gonna go out for.
All these things sound really good. I should probably be writing down these ideas.
Here's an idea for you, Raz. I bought 3 more press turn pins, and I have put them on my bag. So,
Why? Oh, because you. How many did you have before? One.
just one. Yeah.
Are you an entire party?
Yeah.
If you put just 2 on your bag, then I would believe that you're a boss.
Cast Dragon Eye.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Okay, Raz. So you take a chicken, whatever part of chicken you like, ideally something that shreds well.
Yeah.
Drop it in a slow cooker for 6 hours with 2 large bottles of green chili and whatever else you like. Shred the chicken and eat it. Oh, and probably add some chicken stock.
You know what? I think I actually have that exact recipe because you were describing it like I've made this before, and it was. Really
Yeah, maybe you
good.
chop up some cilantro stems. Was really good in it. Some onion, whatever you like, whatever you like.
Onion.
But that's the core of it.
I seasoned the hell out of it with like cumin and. Yeah, maybe I should do that.
It was delicious.
I don't know where my slow cooker is though. It's in storage somewhere, but I'll have to get it out.
If we were not going out to dinner tonight, I would probably be starting to make that right now, honestly.
I've never used our Instant Pot. It's my roommate's, but that's functionally a crock pot.
We got a crock pot. Simon's got a sous vide cooker.
Well, that's fancy.
We have the smallest kitchen for all the appliances we have, so I had to be kind of sparing of what gets counter space.
Yeah.
We have a giant kitchen. We keep discovering new storage space since we moved in.
Oh, that must be wonderful.
It is. We still need to get the stand mixer so I can make bread, but
We have the air fryer / oven in the. It takes up the entire corner of like the kitchen, and there's only like one other corner.
I think my husband's.
I mean, I
making,
just have a convection
bread,
oven,
too.
so
He's running the stand mixer.
I
Oh,
bought
so
a
you like have actual cooking going on.
Yeah.
I bought a
You're
bread
making stuff?
maker.
He is a cooking hobbyist, so
that's nice.
he's been very he's been procuring things.
I say I'm a hobbyist, but like then I meet people who have like actual mixers and make their pasta from scratch, and I'm like, oh man, that's so much effort.
My family does that as a Christmas thing.
My buddy will
Make
just do that
ravioli
when we
from
come
scratch.
over. He'll be like, hey, do you guys want chicken Alfredo tonight? And get to work on making the pasta. And I've made the pasta there. And it's not hard, but at the same time, it's just like getting it from the box is just so much easier.
I should do that. I really like pasta.
It does taste a lot better though.
Because I've got the space for it. I'm gonna let this dog out. While I am on break.
Who let the dogs out? Destil did.
Destil. We
What the
literally
dog
just answered
doing?
that question.
We bought a dog
What?
bed shaped like a pineapple, so it's like a
Sure.
hollowed out. They can climb inside the pineapple, right?
Yeah.
Pineapple prompto.
Neither of them figured this out,
Okay.
so they just smushed the pineapple down and lay on top of it.
Ooh.
This has been going on
Yeah.
for over a month.
Oh, who lays on a pineapple?
Lulu, just this week, figured out how to go inside the pineapple.
Okay.
So now she vanishes into the pineapple and she's gone. And Prompto freaks out. He cannot
has
handle
no
it.
idea where Lulu is.
Gone.
Object
Object
permanence.
permanence.
Object permanence.
I have those cat beds too, where if you uncrumple them, they're like a cave. And my cats will use them as a cave, but eventually they just get sick of going inside because it's too hot or something, and then they just sit on it.
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, they'll both lay on this pineapple, which is tiny. And somehow they both fit on it, even though there's not enough physical space.
That's adorable.
But no,
It's magic.
he cannot figure it out whenever she goes into this pineapple, and he gets I think he's just very worried and upset.
Unexpected outcome.
She's in another dimension. Nobody knows what happened.
She's in the pineapple dimension.
That wasn't a real dice roll. I was just moving my dice.
I don't believe you.
We're on break. I don't have to roll dice on my break.
You could though.
You're planning something.
I am pleased to report that not this past week, I posted the chapter to this critique website that I thought might get me banned, and nobody banned me. So
Well, that's good.
yeah,
Did you get a
Not getting
spectrum
banned
of
is good.
feedback like we expected?
I got a very interesting spectrum of feedback. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I just uninstalled Persona 3 Reload because I'm done with that game. Like I got about 75% of the way through Raz, and I was like, I think I'm gonna go into Persona 4 when I'm done with this. And when I was done, I'm like, nah, I'm done with Persona for a bit.
For a while.
Uh,
Nathan would play Infinite well. Or play
But then
any
you have to
other.
look at Yosuke. Like, could you just? Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you're just not Persona 4 at all.
Man, Yosuke is just such an awful character.
Wait, is
Both-
Yosuke in Persona 4?
there's a Yosuke in Persona 4. He's the best friend character. So the problem with Persona 4 is it does that. Persona 5 does this too, where like they come in, they have very rapid character development, and then the characters are static for the remainder of the game, essentially, in terms of like their characterization, unless you're doing their social link, but all of that is confined in the social link. Yosuke is a bro in the social link, and a kind of a he's
He's
Yeah.
trash. He's trash in the regular game.
yeah he's a homophobic little shithead is what he is.
He's also not a very useful character.
I had him in my party every time because he's got Brave Blade and Garudine and healing spells. So
Yeah,
he's-
but he doesn't get any of that till like level 50, and like until then he's just completely dead weight.
I didn't feel that way, but yeah.
Like
See,
he gets there, but I would just much rather use Chie for absolutely everything.
yeah,
I think
Yeah,
my
'cause
party
she can
ended.
she can just
I'll
punt
send
an enemy out of existence.
Yeah.
So what happens? Like, I don't know the lore of Persona. I don't even know if all the Persona games like are technically in the same universe.
They are.
They are.
They are.
So what happens between the two games to make Yosuke from a homophobic
See, no, it's
asshole.
Yusuke, not
Oh, that's a
Yosuke.
different
Oh, it's a
character.
different character.
It's a
yeah,
completely
Yusuke.
different character.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Japanese is the worst language, and I don't approve of it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it's
I'm
a
back.
different it's a different kid. Yeah. No, he's.
Gotcha.
You played
Okay.
Persona. You played Q. He's the. He's in Q.
Well, I picked the Persona 3 cast in Q.
I know,
because
but the Persona 4 cast shows up at
I
the end
didn't
of the first.
never made it that far.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You didn't do further than the first dungeon.
I've made it to the
But-
second stratum, and no. So maybe they showed up, and I don't remember because I don't care about those characters.
Yeah.
I just need
But-
Q2 to come out on something sensible so I can play with the Persona 5 cast.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a
Q-
thing?
Good luck on that, right?
What?
So my understanding of Q2 is
Q2?
that you can play you can pick the cast of Persona 5, and for some reason they team up with the female main character from Persona 3.
Yes. No.
Huh.
So you don't pick anybody. It's Joker is the point of view character. Like the
Okay.
other. Yeah. So basically, you go through the first partway through everybody gets separated, so you only have part of your P5 crew, and then they find the P3 female character, and she's running around. She's like, "Yeah, I don't know where all my friends are," and then you find the rest of the P5 crew, and then like you get the P3 crew from normal standard timeline, and they're like, "We don't know who you are," and she has this existential crisis.
That sounds
Those games actually looked pretty good, but I never picked them up.
They
They're
feel
actually
like
an Odyssey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're
I love that Train Odyssey.
yeah.
They're actually an Odyssey. Yeah.
With a Persona skin.
That Train
Yeah,
Odyssey
your
are
own
some
map.
of my favorite games.
I think-
I
I-
love
Draw your
wizardry.
map, there's FOEs everywhere.
They don't have to
The
remaster it.
game
Just
is evil.
poop it out onto Steam, and I'll play it.
Yeah.
That's the thing is, like, I want to see a lot of these games, like the Persona 2 remakes. Put them on Steam. That would be great.
I really want I still want the 3DS remakes of the first two Saga games. Oh, those are just DS remakes, aren't they? They're not
Those
even,
are
no,
just
the
DS,
3DS.
No, they're DS.
Yeah,
Yeah, those-
I really, really want those.
those are old.
I know there's fan patches and I could just play them, but
I played
I-
them. The Saga 2 one is one I played. It's pretty good.
I classify that as being stuck in the handheld ghetto.
I'm really interested in 3 because I want to see what the actual Saga team did with someone else's work that was aping their work.
You know what I liked that I wasn't expecting about Saga? Because whenever you play Final Fantasy Legend 2, you have to use that like idiotic calculator to find out what meat does.
Sure.
And
Oh
it's-
yeah, they put that the Wonder Swan remake included that.
But all the calculations are identical between all versions. Like
Yeah,
they didn't
yeah.
change any of the seating or anything. So all those like old ass calculators from 1998 that people put out
Uh-huh.
still work for the DS versions.
That's
And it
very
just-
kind of them to do.
It's not actually all that complicated. It's a single integer lookup table and then there's a second level for strength, but like the
Okay.
type is very simple.
For a human brain to keep all that data in there, like
No,
yeah,
you can't put it all in your head. It's not complicated. It's just data intensive.
you know what else is technically an integer lookup table? The phone book.
Yep. No, the phone book is very simple.
I speaking of remakes, I binged the hell out of Star Ocean Second Story remake when it came out last year. I think Treble, I think you got it for me. I burned through that game like so crazy, like 2 complete runs, skipping most of the cutscenes because the story is basically naff. But
That game is surprisingly short.
it is extremely short if you're skipping cutscenes, and it's a lot of fun. And I really love the quality of life stuff that they did to make it
Who are we still waiting
Like,
on? We're
not-
still waiting on Chris?
miserable.
No, I've been back.
Okay. I'm going to take a curtain up here.
The thing that always surprises me about those remakes is they add so much bloom in the trailers, and it's not in the game.
It's not in the game. You're right. So yeah, no, the-
D&D. What's next?
Getting out of this room, I guess.
Yeah.
So Sahn picks up his new bolt case.
Yep.
What are the available exits? Like, I think this is a door. I think this is a door. I don't know what's up here. And then
cannot
maybe-
forget Dennis.
Yeah, you beat me to it.
Yes.
I have forgotten Dennis, genuinely.
Yeah.
I remember
think
this was a pit that we like closed up.
Yeah, that was a large metal disc over a pit that was seeping rusty water.
Yeah, down there we dropped like something down there and something snatched it, and we're like, nope,
Yeah.
I'm not playing with that.
not doing that one today. Yeah, I guess going around this way.
Yeah, there's that door.
Yeah,
And that door down there.
'Cause we don't want to open the do not open, and then
Yeah, I think we just go through this big double door unless you want to
This-
continue where we were last time.
Well, yeah, if we go
This is
around the other side where the giant crack in the world is, there's also
There was also this is the room where the
Yeah, where Nerium got
unpleasantness
turned to
happened.
stone. Yeah.
yeah.
This is submerged, by the way.
This is all submerged. This is submerged too, I think.
Yeah, 'cause there was a leak in this room that we couldn't. There was no way to plug.
yeah. But let's either go to this room up top, or if you want to go to the door from that side.
I say just go through the double doors at this point.
Yeah, let's go down
Yeah.
here first. So let's
Double
start
doors.
there.
Yeah, let's see if we can go through double doors.
Something like that. Oh, I should probably be in a square.
And Benny, you're gonna open up the doors.
Sure, why not?
Okay, bear with me one moment.
Don't do it, Treble.
Why I muted myself? Because I said it. I say it every time he says it. I just
Listen.
mute myself now.
If you get a jar of honey, you won't have to deal with the bears as much.
What I said this time was, the ephemeral bear.
Oh, that's right. I remember him now.
Benny. Inside this room is a dilapidated and not recently used living space. Off to one side, you see where there is a rotting bedroll strewn against the ground. On the other side, there are broken bits of furniture. Ahead of you, against the back wall, is a small stone extrusion from the floor, rising up 2 or 3 feet, making an kind of an immovable table situation, sitting upon which are 4 colorful gems.
Don't do it, Benny. It's a trap.
I'm just typing, sorry. Benny will enter the room, and then he'll immediately comment, man, didn't we, long rest, just outside this door?
Entering the
Ben in
room?
here. Yeah, Benny will enter.
Okay.
And so I'm guessing this is that stone, table.
Yes.
Okay, and then
I
this is just
need...
up here.
With this party, this is going to be very interesting. I designed this encounter without considering the party's makeup, and now that's going to be very funny. Yeah, roll initiative. I need to roll 4 times. I need to get 4 things down.
Wow, really, Benny?
Says the person who's below me.
Listen, I rolled a 20 for last initiative. I'm gonna roll a 1 this time. That's just how it works.
I rolled a 4. Oh, these are the gems? Okay.
These are the gems.
I wasn't even interested in the gems.
You say that so
That's not fair.
exhaustingly.
That's them.
Where's Qlex?
Where's Qlex?
These are the gems. This is gonna get bullshit really quick.
I mean, that remake came out. They didn't ask me about it.
It was.
It was
It
what
existed.
it was. Yeah,
It existed.
it was.
It existed.
What it was.
I like the Final Fantasy IV Fight 2 cover. So
It also
that's
existed.
that's all I was really going to be there for. So somebody put it on YouTube. I'm okay.
The
with
only Fight 2 cover that in my life anymore is from the Pixel remaster.
that's also really good.
I don't know. There's a lot of good ones.
At the start of combat. Okay. Benny.
Yep.
I need you to make me 2 charisma saving throws.
Are these charm related?
Yes.
Okay.
This is a magical charm effect.
I have advantage. 25.
25 and
24.
24. Nazirr, Nerium, and Ssah'ra. I need you to make me 1 charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Magic effect.
Oh yeah, magical charm effect.
Is okay.
Add 3 if you're near Benny.
Yep.
I'm like way over here.
I want new dice. That's a 9. I'm charmed.
A 9. Interesting.
That is a 19.
12.
So Ssah'ra fails, Nazirr fails, and I need Ronald to make 1 charisma saving throw.
Too far away.
Ronald fails.
Ronald, so
Didn't even look at his stat block.
Ssah'ra, Ronald,
That's a
and
2.
Nazirr, on your turn, you are compelled to use all your movement to walk towards these gems, and when you're within 5 feet of one, to take it and swallow it.
Sure. Sounds good.
Okay.
So use as much of your movement as you need to get close to it, and then use your action to take a gem and swallow it.
Oh God.
All right, who's top of my order?
First up, we got Ronald with Sahn on deck.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's see. 1, 2. All right,
Anybody who's within 5 feet of a space Ronald had to move through to get there can use their reaction to stop him from doing this.
Even if
Yeah.
we're
I
trying
would like to grapple him.
I'll go first because
Yeah.
I'm next to him.
You can make this attempt even if you're charmed, and this does use your reaction.
It's just a grapple attempt.
Yeah.
And that's athletics.
Athletics versus what? Well, I'm not going to roll for Ronald. When do y'all roll for Ronald?
Well, 13.
I'm doing it. Let's see. Better than 13.
So Nerium does not grapple Ronald.
Who's next?
Sahn,
Me?
you're up.
All right.
Yep.
This is a athletics check, so that would be a 13.
23.
Mr. Ra will grab him.
Okay.
Athletics.
Ssah'ra,
You got to beat
yeah.
a 4.
Well, that's 16.
All right.
Okay.
So that's as he's leaving Ssah'ra's. Well, yeah, I'll let Ssah'ra pick. We're going to do it on this square.
Yeah.
He's arrested there. Then at the end of Ronald's turn, he can remake that charisma saving throw.
Okay. 14.
14. Okay, so he's broken free of the effect. He no longer has that compulsion.
All right.
He still has an action.
Oh, it would have been the
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
17
That's the
because
end
he
of his
was
turn. Never mind.
Yeah, he was within 10 feet of Benny, so it would have been a 17, but never mind.
Who's next?
Sahn.
Sahn?
Start. All right. So I wasn't told to make any saves, and I haven't made any saves.
That's correct.
What do I see?
You see these 4 gems lift off the dais and start glowing and crackling with magical, multicolored energy.
Okay, that's enough for me. Am I able to move through my charmed companion spaces?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move to there. Then the ambient noise in the dungeon goes dim as Sahn channels psionic energy into a sonic blast. And I need each of those 4 gems to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
Is this
I'm famously known for being.
Is this? I think it's Constitution,
This is Thunderwave.
Oh, you're right. It's Constitution. Yeah.
and
My
they have
bad.
disadvantage if they're made out of inorganic material.
So I'm rolling a disadvantage.
No, this isn't Shatter. This is Thunderwave.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm not rolling a disadvantage.
No.
All right, I've got a 17, a 9, a 12, and a 15.
Everything passes except for the 9. So that one will take. So they're all pushed back 10 feet.
Okay, so they all just kind of clatter against the wall.
I'll deal 5 thunder damage, which you can half on those successful saves.
Which one would you like to take the full damage?
Let's see the green one.
So you want the green one to take 10 and everything else takes 5?
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to activate a charge from the cloak, and as a bonus action, I'm going to start a multi-attack. So let's shoot this red one. Normal shot, non-sharpshooter. Hits an armor class of 20.
20 will hit.
Dealing 5 magical piercing damage. 6 magical piercing.
To the red one?
Yep.
Okay.
Then I will shoot it again, hitting an armor class of 15.
15 will hit.
Dealing an additional 7 magical piercing damage.
These things are trained in religion, by the way, just in case you were wondering.
I was concerned about that.
No wonder they identified me.
Is that it for Sahn?
Yep.
Oh,
Next up, we got green with blue on deck.
Okay. Okay, who do I want to...
Ruin?
Considering it. Let's start with Sahn, because he's the one attacking. I need you to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Got it. Am I close enough to Benny right now?
You are.
Yep, made it.
Okay. Just bear with me one moment. Make sure I'm tracking this properly so I don't accidentally use this too many times. All right, so no effect on you, and then the thing has an attack it can use
5d12.
on Benny. Oh, it's 6d12, sorry.
Oh no.
That's even
more,
worse.
That's more gems than there are.
That's a critical hit.
Oh, rude.
Yeah.
Someone wanna re-roll that?
They're not within. I can't see them.
You're at full hit points. You're fine.
They are whatever.
I-
They're just gems. How much could that hurt? 10 hit points?
I haven't used my reaction yet. Could I woe that and turn and
I don't think
Knock
you
that
can woe
crit-
a crit though.
yeah. Well, the reason why I ask is because way back in the Planescape campaign, I do seem to recall us using the Nyx riots had a bardic inspiration feature that would
Well,
cutting words.
rather than stand by a ruling I may or may not have made 8 years ago, what is the class feature you're trying to use say you can do it?
Okay, this is the let's see, let me check this real quick. Class feature. Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, I can use my reaction to roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from the total.
So is that what you want to do?
Well, is it still a crit?
Yeah, would it knock down the crit is what I'm asking.
Would your 20 become a 20 minus d6 on die?
It would become a 14 on die because 20. Well, if he rolls a 6, it would become a 14 on die,
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
which is no
That's
longer
what
a crit.
that's
Oh,
what I'm
okay, yeah,
searching
if you
for.
If you can uncrit things.
I mean,
Yeah,
you guys disable my critical hits all the time. Why?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
All right,
Well,
yeah,
we're
I'll
making
use
you
it.
roll the dice, so I get the confusion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different type of stuff and crits. Yeah, so that's a 14 on your die, Brickroad.
Okay. So it turns into an 18 to hit.
Which does not hit.
Okay. Then nothing happens.
Nothing happens. I'm glad we had this conversation.
Who's next?
Next is blue.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, blue with Nazirr.
Okay.
I think you were doing something.
First thing I need is for Sahn to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
That's a 13.
13 is a pass. Then it's going to attack Benny. That's a 19 to hit.
19 does not hit.
Okay, who's next?
Next up, we've got Nazirr with Nerium on deck.
Okay, I'm still charmed. So, who's
Well,
got
I'm gonna-
reactions?
I'm gonna resist that.
Who's still got reactions though?
And Benny does.
Ronald has his.
I
And
do.
I rolled a natural 20. So
Okay, so Nazirr cannot move because you have no speed. You have to use your action to try to swallow a gem, which you can't do. So at the end of your turn, you can remake that charisma saving throw.
Yep. 22.
22. So you shrug off the effect. You no longer want to eat these very colorful gems. Although, I really want to stress, they do kind of look like Jolly Ranchers.
They
Magically
do look like
delicious.
really good snacks. Nerium.
Let's see. Nerium is going to. Step here, and then she's going. I'm going to use a bardic class feature that will never come up ever again.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to use. I'm going to play the counter charm spell.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So until the end of my next turn, everybody has advantage on saving throws for the frightened or charmed effects.
Okay.
So, and that's my turn.
I did this with my bard on my Saturday game once. Like I found that an edge case where it worked amazingly.
Every bard gets to
Red
do
with
this once.
Benny on deck.
Red. All right. Let's have Sahn make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Got it.
This is the one.
So that's natural 1.
Okay.
Is this a charm or a frighten effect?
No. Sahn, the red gem lashes out psychically, and you are stunned until the end of your next turn. Then it's going to attack Sahn.
Okay, that's the... Oh, well, okay, yeah.
So I have attack advantage against you on this attack. See, these things don't have multi-attack, which is why I had to use 4 of them. That's a 21 to hit Sahn.
Yeah.
"16 points of magical slashing damage as light from the red gem bisects the air in front of you and slashes through you as sharply as any sword." That was red gem. Who's next?
After red, we've got Benny with magenta on deck.
Okay.
all right. So Sahn was attacking the red gem, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. It's not bloodied or
Not yet.
what you'd ever call that for a gem. Okay. Well, I will attack it. I have. Oh, come on. I have 9 to hit.
9 will not hit.
I have 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
Nice.
That was a nice song.
I enjoyed
Well, yeah, that's the Song of Smiting. I'm trying to figure out if I want to level 1 or level 2. I'm gonna level 1 because I'm kind of running out of level 1. Well, okay. There we go. 5 non-magical slashing.
it. Okay.
12 radiant.
12 radiant.
Yeah, total of 17.
Is that enough? That's enough. I need... As the thing is now bloodied, it's going to use its reaction. I need Benny and Sahn to make a wisdom saving throw, please. These should actually be intelligence saving throws, but that's not what I wrote in my stat block, so we'll stick with wisdom.
18.
12.
12. Sahn, I've got real bad news for you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
The thing lashes out psychically, and you are stunned until the end of your next turn. Benny, nothing happens to you as the thing uses its bloodied reaction to lash out at you psychically. Do you still have any
Oh, my
attacks
goodness.
forthcoming?
I kind of want a sanctuary Sahn, but there's only one person between me and him.
Ssah'ra and Nazirr are just barely too far away to be in the range of that.
I'll stay where I'm at.
I don't need Sanctuary, but I desperately need anything people can put on me so I don't lose this conflict I'm going to have at the end of my next turn. Because I'm stunned. We know what happens with the cloak when you're stunned.
I don't have anything that will help you there.
Okay.
Who's next?
Just saying. Like, damage is whatever. I've got plenty of hit points.
Okay.
Magenta is. Was that magenta?
That was
Looks
that was
it's
Benny.
magenta, yes.
All right.
Magenta with Ssah'ra.
Let's have Benny make a wisdom saving throw, please.
15.
15 is a pass. And I'll have it lash out at Sahn again, just because I get advantage to hit Sahn. That's a 19 to hit Sahn.
Yeah. That is my AC.
Okay. 11 points of slashing damage from the magenta light. I do need to put a marker. I'm going to put a white marker on 0. So just keep in mind that I'm doing that. That's going to be bookkeeping for me. All right, who's next?
Ssah'ra with white.
Ssah'ra's about to have a very bad time.
Cool.
Does anybody have a reaction left?
I did until I got stunned.
Nazirr does, I think.
I still have a reaction.
Is his turn passed?
Because
Benny's turn passed too, so he has a reaction.
Ssah'ra's about to go on a
And
killing spree.
Roland.
Nazirr has the first.
Ronald as well.
Yeah.
Which check we were on?
Let's be athletics.
You gotta beat the 9.
Yeah, 28.
There's your
Ronald.
20.
Versus Ronald. That's 9.
That's a 12.
All right.
All right.
Alright, well, Benny, here comes Benny's. I was gonna buy a success for Nazirr, but I don't think I'm gonna buy one for you.
Well, that's fine. I rolled the 27.
Yeah. Well, I could spend 4 blips and just succeed.
Roll. I'm gonna expend a first level spell slot and use
Silvery bars.
silvery barbs on Ssah'ra.
Okay.
Please
Can I get the
reroll that.
advantage, please?
And yes, you can have the advantage.
Thank you.
That's a 14.
I mean, that still doesn't. I still don't beat that. I only have a 9, so.
Well, I tried.
Ssah'ra gets a very crunchy snack.
Ssah'ra, which color gem would you like to eat?
Ssah'ra would like to reach over with a slender hand and pick up the watermelon flavored gem.
That pink. That's red.
Many of
Yeah,
these colors, actually.
That could be
We've
green
only
or
had
pink.
No. Blue raspberry, green apple, cherry,
Watermelon.
watermelon.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you're gonna eat the
Yeah.
watermelon one.
And then she will pick it up and look at it longingly, and then slip it into her mouth and start to suck on it.
And it's small and it's easy enough to put in your mouth and swallow it, and now you've ingested it.
Yes. So what terrible things happen?
Immediately nothing happens except well, at the end of your turn you get to make another roll against the charm effect to see if you eat another one next turn or not.
Sweet.
Advantage.
So that was my movement. Can I attack things?
Well, you use your action to pick the gem up and eat it.
Okay.
That was
Can I
it.
bonus action?
If you have a possible bonus action.
I mean, I would like to smash the cherry flavored gem because cherry's disgusting.
You don't have a bonus action.
You have to have used your action to
Oh,
attack
yeah.
to get that bonus action.
Yep. But
Bonus
on the
action to
plus
vomit.
on the plus side, you do have advantage and a bonus to the saving throw.
I will say, I think it's very funny if one of you has to eat more than one of these things. That would amuse me greatly.
Yeah, I don't have any good bonus actions worth using.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, you can remake that saving throw.
Okay.
Advantage and add your Benny aura.
With the Benny Aura, that's it's charisma.
Charisma save, yes.
Yeah, Benny Aura, that's only 11.
11's on your next turn. You must use as much as your movement as you can to move towards a gem, and then use your action to eat it.
It's okay. I've always wanted to play an armor.
So we've got a white.
Okay, I have to make some complicated rolls here.
Mm-hmm.
If you'll.
You have to roll a d17.
I used to own a fair D5. I don't know what happened to it.
Somebody failed a charisma saving throw and ate it.
What color is your d5? It was yellow, which is why it's not here today.
I also had a fair D7. Okay. Do some counting.
I watched a No Rules Bard where they had a d7. I was like, that doesn't exist. That's just a joke. And apparently, TIL.
That's right. No. This.
Oh, that's fun.
As the 4 gems blip out of existence and reappear in different places in the room behind you. Ssah'ra.
Oh, it blipped out of my stomach? Good.
No, it blipped you along with it. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Has a magical effect?
Yeah, this is a teleportation effect.
Oh, well, gee, that's a 20-something.
Okay. You
23.
can't stop it from teleporting you, but you can stop it from the wrenching sensation doing damage to you. So yeah, all the gems are in different spots now.
Frick, I am spending 1 blip to put my initiative at 30.
Okay.
Now I see why this will be funny if I eat 2 of them.
Hold on, I gotta do some bookkeeping here.
Sure.
Why'd you do that?
Alright, so I am stunned until the end of my turn.
Correct.
So I'm in conflict with the cloak. Do I have advantage from some source right now?
Yes.
Okay, I am going to make an opposed charisma with Serenity, I believe.
Yeah, it's a opposed charisma check. I'll roll for the cloak.
Thank you.
I got an 18.
An 18 will beat it. 18 will win.
Alright, thank you, Treble. Frick, I am spending 1 blip to move my initiative to 29.
Okay.
Ah, yes, this plan is coming to action, I see.
Alright,
Monster.
5, 10, 15. I want to be within Benny's aura. Let's see, I did some damage to the green one earlier. I'm loading a steam bolt into my hand crossbow and firing it at this thing.
At the green.
Oh, God.
Okay.
And this is a sharpshooter.
Okay.
Oh, you
Guess
just find
we're
out
gonna
what it does.
Yeah.
That hits an armor class of 15.
15 will hit.
Okay. This is the normal damage, would be 20 magical piercing, and then whatever the steam bolt is going to do.
On impact, the bolt deals its normal damage. It counts as magical damage.
Mhm.
And explodes into a harmless gout of steam, and you cannot retrieve that bolt.
Okay.
I mean, they do.
Yeah,
magic
20 bolts
damage.
is actually a pretty good result of a wish for this character. Is the emerald bloodied yet?
It is, actually. So I need... Ssah'ra and Nerium are both within 10 feet.
Oh.
To please make a wisdom saving throw.
What?
I'm not close to Benny, so it's a 12.
A 12, Nerium?
Higher than 15. Give me one
Right.
second.
So
No,
it's a-
15. Yeah, 15.
It's a pass for Nerium, a fail for Ssah'ra. Ssah'ra, you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
It's probably for the best.
Who's...
It means you can't move closer to a thing and eat it.
That's true.
All right, I'm going to take my second multi-attack,
Yeah.
hand crossbow sharpshooter.
Yep.
That hits an armor class of 13.
13 will not hit. Was this another steambolt?
No. And
Okay.
then a third bonus action attack with a hand crossbow, non-sharpshooter. That'll hit a 17.
17 will hit.
I'm sorry, 27. No, 17. I was right the first time. Jesus.
Plus 20 to hit.
Does 17 hit?
Yeah, 17 will hit.
I deal 10 magical piercing.
That's the green one?
Yep.
All right.
Green apple's a shit flavor anyway.
It's true.
And I forgot to make my concentration saving throw earlier, so my mass infusion is gone.
Okay.
I retroactively failed that because I forgot because I was stunned at the time. That's the end of my turn. We got Ronald with green on deck.
All right. You're not just gonna keep blipping your way down to 28.
No. I just you took one of the turns away, so I had to get it back somehow.
Got it.
You get so much AP that way.
Ronald, I believe, failed his save earlier.
Hasn't he? He succeeded after that.
Somebody
Oh, yeah,
succeeded
he
and
got
then rolled
grabbed
like
and
a
succeeded.
20.
Yeah, he shrugged
Yeah,
off.
he did.
Only I think only Ssah'ra is still wanting to eat these Jolly Ranchers.
Dude, they're Jolly Ranchers. Come on.
Delicious.
Then let's see, what can I do? Let's go ahead and take a page from Sahn's book and give it a little bit of the money with an arrow.
Okay.
18 plus 8 is a lot. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Let's go ahead and give this one a bursting arrow.
Okay. You're gonna have to tell me what these
Actually-
various arrow effects do because I've not seen them.
No, actually
in
no,
practice.
because that's that would damage Ssah'ra and Nerium. Although
I think it'd still be fun.
no,
though.
I think it would still be fun. Let's instead use a what's the weirdest one that I could probably do?
Always do the weirdest thing. Always go for maximum weird. I keep looking over at my notes and seeing the line "walrus is not people," and I have to get rid of it. It's got to go.
Yeah. So actually, no. Let's just do the damage for this one. That's 9 points piercing damage to
That's
that
to the green one?
Yeah.
And that one is severely bloodied.
Let's give it another one then.
Okay.
A lot to hit.
A lot.
Yeah, it's like 20,
That'll hit.
25 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
6 points piercing damage.
And that's enough. And nothing was in 5 feet of it, so nothing gets caught in the death burst. And the green jewel is no more.
Fuck it, green apple.
Action surge.
If only.
Blue one?
Yeah. Yeah, blue one. Yeah, let's go ahead and action surge and multi-attack that one. 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
5 points piercing damage.
Okay.
Let's do some shenanigans. Banishing arrow. I need the blue one to make a charisma saving throw. Your DC.
For some reason, these things have a high charisma score, and I don't know why. Oh, no, I do know why. Never mind.
Those are pretty gems.
That roll's not great. That's a 5.
Yeah, no, it is banished.
Banished to
Target
where?
speed is 0, incapacitated. At the end of its next turn, it reappears in the space it vacated or in the nearest unoccupied space if it is occupied.
All right.
So it does not exist for the next until the
It gone.
until the end of its next turn.
Ssah'ra, your Jolly Rancher just vanished.
So sad.
Yeah. Is that it for...
You still got one more shot.
Okay.
Can't. It's only 1 arrow per turn, so I can't do anything shenanigansy with it. But that's 28 to hit. No, it's a 25 to hit.
Both hit. Both of those will hit.
Yeah, that's 11 points piercing damage to red.
11 points.
Yes.
And no one's within 5 feet of red. So red's death burst does not avail it of anything.
All right, we got 6 seconds to figure out what to do with Ssah'ra.
Well, Ssah'ra's stunned, so you got plenty of time.
Who's next?
Actually-
Blue, who is banished, and then Nazirr.
So blue's banished until when?
Until blue's banished until now.
The end of its turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I basically just took it out of the fight for 1 round.
So it
For 1 turn, rather.
Pops back into existence. Ssah'ra, it still looks really delicious.
Got Nazirr with Nerium on deck.
I caused shenanigans against myself, and now I'm confused. Let's go ahead and... How many more guiding bolts do I have? I've been 0 for 2 on these, I think. Yeah, I'm 0 for 2 for 3. I'm 0 for 2 on these. Let's give it that one a guiding bolt. Uh, 26.
26 will hit.
I rolled the wrong die. Need some d6s for this. Oh, spicy. 17 points of radiant damage, and the next attack on it has advantage.
That's the blue one?
Yeah, blue one.
Okay.
Bonus action, activate Staff of the Adder, I suppose.
Sure.
That'll end my turn.
Got
Very
Nerium with Benny on deck.
Nerium, what do?
I choose not to continue the anti-charm spell
Okay.
or song, and then I walk over and I
You got a vomitorium
I'm not.
spell?
I'm about to test I'm about to test your gag reflex, and I stick my hand down Ssah'ra's throat.
Gonna call that it's a hit roll. You gotta
Hit roll.
This is
I
a
gotta
touch
hit the
effect.
uvula.
Oh no! And her AC is like 37. Now you know my pain. And you know what? I don't feel bad because you put me through this with Gus. Enjoy the 25 AC or whatever. And I think
Sahn
she
is a
just,
very reasonable 24 on demand. I
She's
want you to know.
stunned, you have advantage.
didn't she just buy plate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you did. Oh yeah, you do get advantage because she's
You
still
have
stunned.
advantage because she's stunned. Also,
What kind of attack roll is it unarmed?
It's just an unarmed attack roll because it's a touch effect. And what are you trying to do? Just get your hand down to like,
I'm trying to get her to gag and throw up.
yeah.
So I figured you'd call that a saving throw.
If Ssah'ra was a guy, you could just kick her in the balls and make her vomit, but...
You should just shout random things that she would find repulsive, like...
No,
No.
no. There's no way. It's physically impossible for her to hit her AC.
Yeah.
It's
You have
21.
advantage.
It doesn't matter. It is physically
If
impossible.
you roll a 20,
You
it's a
roll a
hit.
crit.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you roll 2 7.
So yeah, you try to get your hand down Ssah'ra's mouth, thinking that like she's under this magical effect. She's woozy, she's stunned. But no, getting a hand on her is just impossible.
She
Only her
requires you
mouth
buy her
wasn't
dinner
armored.
first.
She's too tall. Like Nerium's too short. She can't reach up in there. Her teeth are all sharp. She's an obligate carnivore.
Neri, moving or staying put?
Who has the best chance of actually doing that? Who's next?
I'm next.
Benny,
I don't think
please.
you could see me, though.
It's only required that you be able to hear me.
Oh, I can hear you. Okay.
Please take a bardic inspiration die if you're
I'm going to attack it, the blue one.
okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
We got Benny with Magenta on deck.
Okay.
Benny, please make a rob chuck.
Well, I'm not going to do that. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
I like your little song.
Alright. I'm actually making
pretty
an
good.
effort to use all my movement because I have this stupid ability in here that I've never wanted to, like, game. When you use your full movement on your turn and make a melee weapon attack, add d4. It's just like, ooh, look at me using 40 feet of movement! Like, I just feel so silly. But, I only had to add one more, so I'm gonna swing at this thing.
Okay.
It's called a rope-a-dope.
15. Does 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Okay. Where's the d4? Has anybody hit this? No, Roland's hit this a bunch, right?
I sonicked it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ronald hit it too.
I'm gonna not smite for this one. Let's see here. I have 7 non-magical slashing,
Okay, so the blue one is bloody, which means it's going to use its reaction.
so I have to save against.
So, Benny, if you would please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Well, I don't think 8 passes, but I have this nice bardic inspiration die. Does 12 pass?
12 does not pass. And you are
You get to
stunned
keep it.
until the end of your next
I
turn.
do keep it. So I lose my second attack then.
Yes,
I think, right? Okay.
because you are incapacitated as of its reaction, which it used in response to your first attack.
Well,
I
I
mean-
just like to say rude.
I mean, Ssah'ra can't get to it because you're in the way. Big, dumb, and in the way.
Yeah, but I don't care about Ssah'ra. I care about Nazirr. Next. Yeah,
Hold
next-
on.
yeah, oh.
I am spending a blip to move my initiative to 2.
Okay.
Well, it's Sahn's turn.
So we got Sahn with magenta on deck.
All right.
Move to here with one of my large arms, try and reach down Ssah'ra's throat and grab the gem.
That's going to be a hit roll.
Okay. Can I use dexterity for this?
Yeah, you can use either strength or dexterity for your unarmed attack.
And she's
That's
You have
stunned, so I have advantage.
fine. Yep.
AZ 21.
Only 21, huh?
Okay, so that... Do I get my proficiency? Just my dexterity, right?
No,
You
you're
had-
proficient in your unarmed attacks.
Okay, excellent. Then I hit an armor class of... Proficiency plus 3 yet? Yes,
No.
excellent.
Yes.
I hit a proficiency of 22. Armor class of 22.
So here's the deal. Ssah'ra, normally I would say that you can willingly fail a saving throw if you want. However, you're still
Yeah.
under the charm effect.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make you... So if you pass this Constitution saving throw, that's bad. If you fail the Constitution saving throw, you're going to vomit all over Sahn, and the gem will come up and out of you.
And so this is not a magical effect.
This is
No,
a
this is-
somebody's putting their hand down your throats
A
effect.
weird, a gross bug hand too.
You see it as somebody putting a hand down her throat. She sees it as somebody trying to feed her.
No, not a magical
What are
effect.
you, a baby bird?
That's a Constitution.
Yeah.
That's a 17.
So, Sahn, you managed to reach your hairy insect mandible down the snake woman's toothy maw. This is the weirdest party we've ever had.
Is this a success?
Yeah, that's a
Okay,
success.
Okay, please re-roll that.
That's a 20.
Still a success.
Give me the advantage.
Yeah, you can have the advantage.
That's a 24. Honestly.
And
Let
like
me think for a second here.
Ssah'ra gags, but nothing comes back up.
Can,
She
can
manages.
Ssah'ra choose to like bite his arm and try to eat it?
Nope.
Hold on, I gotta think about what I want to do here before I announce it. Okay, I know exactly what I'm going to do.
Okay.
First of all, I'm going to repeat that attack because I have multi-attack.
Sure.
With the same hand that's already down
Yeah.
the throat.
So that hits an armor class of another 22.
Okay. So you get.
Just swirl the hand around.
This is
in
the
guts.
weirdest combat round I've ever seen. So that's going to be a repeat of that Constitution save.
That's a 15.
15 will pass.
Okay.
Can you bane that?
Can I hold her rigid and stare down her throat so I can get line of effect to the gem?
Okay.
Now that I'm here holding her open.
Can this saving throw be baned?
That's
No,
a.
no.
Can I, let the record
well,
show. That's a
well,
horrible
actually-
sentence.
Whatever
Wait,
Nazirr can do.
I got it. I got it. Whoa.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Sorry.
Whoa.
Yeah, reduce
Whoa,
that
sorry.
saving throw.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock that saving throw down.
So Nazirr still has a reaction that you're going to use to cast what?
Yeah. I'm gonna use my woe omen ability.
Oh, so you were saying
And
whoa
reduce it.
as in class feature, not whoa as in hold on.
Well, both.
Yeah.
We're trying to do
Both.
the breaks here.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so what's the save at now?
it's a 13 now.
A 13 still passes.
Okay, I am going to use my bonus action to use a charge of the cloak to light a torch to get to get vision down her throat.
That's the grossest thing I've ever heard, but okay.
I've got a free hand for it. I dropped my short sword. And now I am going to spend action surge, and I am going to, if I can see it, manifest transduction inside of her and try and pull the thing out with it.
That's a mage hand?
Yes. So I'm holding her so I can see. I'm pointing a torch down it, and then as my action surge action... Actually, as my action surge... Yeah, I can't change it. As my action surge action, I am staring down... I am trying to grab her. So let me mark
Where's the guy that does fan art of our...
Where's mine?
encounter?
So does that work? Can I see the gem to telekinetically pull it 30 feet away?
This is the grossest thing that's ever happened, but no, I don't see any reason why this doesn't work.
I'm here for it.
Alright.
Ssah'ra, there's nothing pleasant about this whatsoever.
Hold on, let me take stock of resources. I can move it 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20. I haven't used any of my movement yet. And let's see, I took an action surge, a bonus action. Bonus action, use the cloak for multi-attack.
Now, I have a I'm going to allow this to work. I have a mechanical reason why it doesn't work, but I'm not going to say it because I don't want Destil to yell at me.
Okay.
But it's pretty funny.
I am going to fire a crossbow as part of multi-attack. This is with the cloak, so it fails. I'm in conflict. That hits an armor class of 25.
25 will hit. Why are you in conflict?
If I were to fail, I'm sorry, I wouldn't be. I'd lose attunement. It's not in conflict.
Okay.
It's this is a multi-attack from using the cloak's bonus action.
Gotcha.
You'd lose all your charges, not.
Yeah, I'd lose the charges. Sorry, wrong thing.
Got
So that deals 8 magical piercing.
And that's 2 magenta, yes?
Red. Oh, magenta, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
magenta.
the one you just pulled out. Okay.
And then I have a second attack as part of multi-attack. Well, there goes the last of the charges.
Charges are gone.
I only had 1 left anyway.
So Sahn is zipping around the room like the Flash on this initiative.
This is the moment for him to act. This is what the multiverse told him. That's it for Sahn. We've got Ssah'ra with white.
You spent half that time in Ssah'ra's throat.
Oh, you got magenta, it looks like.
Ssah'ra is just stunned and coughing and telling.
Oh
Sahn
yeah,
he
yeah. It
needs to
is.
shave his arm.
It is Magenta's turn. Sorry.
Okay. So first thing I need to do... nobody's within 10 feet, so I'm going to roll to hit against, let's say, Nazirr. Looking pretty saucy right here.
Am I? Am I really?
It's a 7 to hit Nazirr,
No.
as the
Sorry.
lash of magenta light does not reach you. That was
It won't be a
Magenta's turn.
Now it's Ssah'ra's turn.
Yeah, Ssah'ra is stunned, so I guess I don't even know if she's coughing at this point, but
Like, you're coughing,
definitely-
you just had an insect crawl halfway down your throat.
yeah, she's definitely looking at Sahn like he needs to shave his hairy arms.
The
You may cough haltingly.
The human, the human cockroach just pried your mouth open, reached inside your esophagus with magic, and pulled out the contents of your stomach. It was terrible.
If I had a nickel for every time one of Destil's characters like reached into another person, I'd have 2 nickels, and that's strange.
It's pretty strange. So yeah, Ssah'ra, at the end of your turn, you're no longer stunned, and you can repeat the charisma save.
Yeah, let's see if I can roll the 20 now, right?
You no longer have advantage.
That's magic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It is magic.
That is a 13.
A 13 will pass.
Yay!
You got
I
there.
don't want to eat the Jolly Rancher.
Today has not been Ssah'ra's best day.
All right, now it's white with yellow on deck.
Ssah'ra, you're having the kind of day that Nerium usually has in the dungeons.
I feel like Ronald might have had high expectations for us, and
I
they're very
made every
quickly
effort to temper those expectations.
they're very rapidly not being met.
Okay.
Ronald, I assume, is like a drinking buddy with Gary and Midge, and he probably hears all these stories filtered.
But he's never actually seen a bugbear.
He doesn't actually believe any of the bullshit.
Yeah.
So the 2 remaining gems blip to random, well, presumably random points in the room.
2? I thought. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No, we killed 2 of them.
That's right.
Is that the end of white?
That's the end of white.
Got Ronald with blue on deck.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take another shot at blue when he sees it whip around over here.
Sure.
$16 to hit.
16 will hit. And this one's, well, you get advantage on that roll.
Oh, do I?
Because this thing's been guiding bolted.
Oh, right. Wow. That's an even more than a 16 to hit. 7 points piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah, this thing is severely bloodied.
Let's give it another one then. Net 1.
That's not going to do nothing. Who's next?
Is that rebound or something?
Actually, yeah, it could whip around and hit Magenta.
You can. Now would be a great time to trigger Magenta's bloody reaction.
Yeah.
It just pings off the blue one and hits the magenta one.
13.
13 will not hit.
Bummer.
Ronald is like fighter Mr. Magoo.
Who's next?
We've got blue with Nazirr up.
Okay. So Nazirr, you're starting, or you're within 10 feet of blue, so you're going to need to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Sure, why not? No Benny for me.
No Benny for anybody. He's just over.
This is
I'm
the
proficient
furthest
in
away the 2 of you have ever been from each other in combat.
Does a 26 pass?
Yes, the thing pulses with blue light, but does not affect you, and it's going to lash out and attack now. I'm looking at a 13 to hit Nazirr.
13 does not hit.
All right, that was blue. Who's next?
After blue, we've got Nazirr with Nerium on deck.
Okay, I'm going to step back. And... let's see how it likes a bonfire under it.
Okay.
Need a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm trained in these. That's an 18 on the dex save.
Nothing happens then. Just a flash of flame and putters out.
The weird floating gem is not bothered by your bonfire.
15. I'm going to back into the doorway.
Got Nerium with Benny.
Nerium is going to... All right, I am going to require a wisdom saving throw from blue.
Okay, I am not trained in these. That's a 6.
Okay, he takes 7 points of psychic damage. As I basically say blue raspberry. Nobody likes blue raspberry.
Nobody does. It's absolutely true.
Oh, I do.
I do.
No, you don't.
Nobody-
Liars.
nobody-
I do.
Nobody of any consequence likes blue raspberry.
Oh.
Blocked on Twitter.com.
Yeah.
Everyone who counts loves Slender.
Is that it for
That's how I
Nerium?
feel right now.
And then I am going to use a bardic inspiration die to give Benny. You already have a bardic
I still have
inspiration die.
yours.
Yeah.
I failed to spend it.
Sahn, please take a bardic inspiration dice.
Okay.
And that's my action and bonus action. And
So Benny with Sahn on deck. Unless you
He's
want to
no
move.
longer stunned. Hooray!
Benny, fix it.
I can't. I'm just no longer stunned. right?
Someone else fix it.
All right, Sahn, I'm going to move into Benny's aura. I have a bardic inspiration die right now.
yes,
All right, excellent. So I'm going to take a sharpshooter shot at this thing. Is the die a D8?
yes.
Yes.
So that'll hit an armor class of 11.
11's going to miss. Are you using your regular bolts?
How about 14?
A 14 will hit.
All right. That'll deal 7 non-magical piercing.
Wait, that was sharpshooter.
Oh, you're right. 17 non-magical piercing. Thank you. Too much to keep track of.
Okay.
Still up?
Yep.
You know what? I like those odds. We're gonna take another sharpshooter.
You were firing at the pink one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still up.
That'll hit a armor class of just a 12.
12 is going to miss.
Okay. And then I have a bonus action crossbow expert. Let's just keep trying with the sharpshooter.
Hey,
That'll be a 19 on armor class, or 20 on armor class.
That'll hit.
17 non-magical piercing.
And that's going to trigger its bloodied reaction, but nobody is within range. So it's just going to flicker blue angrily.
He was attacking magenta.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've been attacking magenta. Sorry.
Oh, then that will trigger its reaction. And that's going to be...
Make a saving throw.
Ronald, Nerium, and Ssah'ra. If you would please make me a wisdom saving throw. DC 13.
Pass.
Ron might have passed.
Yeah, I passed.
15 on die.
Okay, so all three of you pass the save.
Okay.
All right, that's the end of my turn. We got magenta with Ssah'ra up.
Okay. First going to have Sahn make a wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
No. So you are
Agree?
stunned until the end of your next turn.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to make an attack roll against you at advantage.
You got it.
Not quite a crit. So it's a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Damage dice are so weird. Why are you making me roll this?
sounded like 100 d4.
Yeah, it did.
17 points of slashing damage from the lash of magenta light. Yeah, it's 5d4 damage.
It's such a strange number.
It's very strange. But in this case, it worked out in my favor because I rolled a bunch of 3s and 4s. That was magenta. Who's next?
After magenta, we've got Ssah'ra with white.
Sorry, I think you actually get to take a turn for once.
I can actually do so, but yeah, Ssah'ra is going to
Congratulations.
very
Round 5.
angrily attack the magenta one.
Welcome to D&D. We've been waiting for you.
Hi, I've been helping.
Now, are we sure that she isn't going to try and eat this again? Should we restrain her?
No, she's no longer compelled to eat the gems.
That is a 19 to hit the gym with her spear.
To hit the magenta one? Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, magenta.
Is it all like drooly?
Covered in saliva.
It's going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so that's going to do it for magenta. I need Ronald, Nerium, and Ssah'ra to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, is this a magic effect?
That's a death burst. So yeah, it's mouse size magical. That's fine.
Does a 26 pass?
Yeah, you're looking for a 13.
That's a
Pass.
14. Pass.
All right, so 26? No, 16 points of slashing damage, which each of you can cut in half for passing the save. As the magenta death burst, the magenta one is no more.
Man, we haven't been next to a death burst. Those,
That hurts.
yeah, I'm glad we have missed most of those.
Yeah, so I was going to go hit the blue one with our other attack.
Okay.
Maybe. We'll find out. Ow. It's a 15 hit.
15 will hit.
It's going to be 8 points of non-magical piercing.
And go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, it died.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. This
Okay,
one
we're
was
done with
already
this.
close.
It's a pass.
So 17 points of slashing damage, which you can cut in half, so you'll take 8 of that, as the blue death burst is no more. Nazirr, from behind you, as the last of the 4 gems explodes, you hear the a sound of grinding stone. And when you look around, a secret compartment has opened up in the side of the stone circular slab in the living quarters.
Oh. Nazirr calls out, something opened up over here.
Don't eat it.
I'm going to
Am I
retrieve
compelled
half
to
my
eat it?
bolts, minus the steam bolt, obviously.
Inside, you find 4 gems, identical to the ones you just destroyed, except not radiating any form of magic, each one worth 100 gold pieces. In addition, you find a larger blue sapphire that is radiating magic. So 4 100 gold piece gems and a large blue sapphire.
Anybody got access to identify?
Nope.
I have Arcana.
No.
That's the best I can do.
It's on my spell list, and I do plan on picking it up at some point, but there's always, you know.
Sorry, something cooler.
Yeah.
If we
Gotcha.
involve somebody on the ship in casting Identify, I think that splits our earnings of the ship, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Unless you pay for the cast.
We just hire someone in the Covenants.
You could do that too.
Yeah.
I got super beaten up and burnt a ton of resources in that fight. How's everybody else?
Benny took no damage.
I took damage from Death Burst, not having a cockroach shove its hand down my throat.
What's this room like?
He's more of a mantis.
Yeah.
So the living quarters, it doesn't look like it's been in use for a long time. There's no usable furniture or anything left. So the rotted bedroll, some old sticks of furniture, maybe a few shredded squares of linen here and there. It's not a comfortable space anymore, but you could see how it might have been at one point.
We short rest?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a short rest at this point. I think this is an okay space to do it. It's defensible.
Yeah, you can take a short rest in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn the second one first.
Go ahead and take the benefits of the short rest.
Aaron's gonna second wind too.
What's my Healing Nerium?
D6.
you.
Extra D6.
See, those
After you're
things
done
had a
with the dice.
5d4 slashing damage attack, and if you had ingested one, you're subject to 3 of those attacks. Each one is an auto crit because it's inside your body.
Oh,
Yeah, good thing-
I was gonna go more for if you have 2 of them when they teleport different directions, it rips you apart.
You know what? I hadn't thought about that when I designed the encounter. I'm not sure what I would have done.
Who needs healing?
I'm gonna be fine on hit die, I'm
missing-
guessing.
Yeah, I'm just missing 8 hit points. So
I'm gonna burn my channel divinity to get a spell slot back, and then I recover my channel divinity.
Mm-hmm.
Nazirr. I have to spend hit die in order to get the Song of Rest, so I'll burn 1.
That's what I did.
Yeah, just to get the Song of Rest out of it.
Almost. Tipped over from being a full heal.
I'm surprised
I'm
that
down 4 hit points.
I'm surprised that the Song of Rest is. You guys have been so excited for it. Seems kind of underwhelming to me.
It helps.
It's a non-daily resource that we get more of every
Yeah,
time we short rest.
Yeah. Short rest is definitely.
Oh, and I have my
helping
second
out.
one. Actually, I'm gonna use my second one at the beginning. I'll be at full. Cool.
Yeah.
I didn't get a
Yeah.
chance to use the last fight.
Yeah. Ronald gets topped off on second wind because D10 plus 7, and I think he's down 8.
So
Yeah.
I'm still full on lay on hands. I can top off any people that need it.
I'm full after spending all my hit dice.
35 in the tank.
What's next?
Through here, just
Well, this is all submerged, or this space, so we don't.
Yeah,
want
this is all
Yeah.
submerged. We don't want to open that.
yeah, we
we
should go
can-
back through the
We
water,
can go
through the airlock.
around, Yeah. Well, we don't have to go through the airlock. We can just walk around
Yeah, we can go
to
around.
whatever I presume this is.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think this connects to that door.
Or this. Like this
Well,
is all.
So
oddly related
if this
to
is all submerged and we come over here and open a door,
It'll
It'll
submerge all
probably
of this.
fall into the chasm.
or it could create a horrendous steam explosion.
But there's this giant chasm here.
So
It's a giant chasm.
the bigger issue I think is if we get a bunch of water in that magma cave, we're gonna have a whole crap load of mephits.
Also, this door is locked.
Oh,
So
is
if we
it?
open this door, whatever
Okay.
water is in here will flood, but it won't fill the entirety of this space.
But I'm pretty sure aren't there like a bunch of dead hands in this door? I
So
forget.
you're saying we can go through this door and then seal it behind us and then open this door?
Why
Well,
don't
the
we-
water, the
Potentially do
water.
that, but let's just walk around the other way.
Yeah, just walk around over here.
You want to
Yeah,
walk
just
around
walk
the
around
the
around.
chasm. Okay.
Yeah.
So just do this.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, the chasm is just a huge gash through the floor that goes down into depths unseen. And as you come around the corner, you step into a nook area. A broken bit of cavern wall from where the corner of this room has collapsed.
Benny will go around the corner to fill in this.
And you
There's
get
a lot more to this. Okay.
the other side down here.
What's
Oh, so I was gonna
immediately
check this.
drawn
Do I
to
meet up with him
down.
over here?
So you're going down and around this way? So
Yeah.
Give
Yep.
you that.
I'll wave to Benny. as he-
And now you don't find much else interesting in the crevices. There's parts where the walls have collapsed, leaving nooks, but they don't lead anywhere, and there's nothing much of interest in them.
There's no magical dagger in any of them.
Not that you can see.
Calling out. Do we want to check over? Yeah, check where Sahn's going first.
Yeah, Benny points at that. Oh, it is.
It is a small, empty alcove.
I'm worried about stepping into these, but why not?
Why are you worried about stepping into them?
Because I know what happens when somebody steps into an area.
Crap.
No, there's small, empty alcoves on either side of this intersection.
Let's
I guess right it up here. Yeah.
Ssah'ra will investigate these alcoves.
Yeah, they're small, empty alcoves.
Okay.
You find another empty alcove up here in the north.
So that's concerning because I don't know how we're supposed to get down to this map.
Is this the wall north of Ssah'ra?
Give me an investigation check.
Can I
Take a
assist?
percentage on it.
I'm not trained in
Benny will
investigate,
look
but
around
I,
in the second room then.
but I would like to assist.
Give me an investigation check.
Yeah, that's like a 9 for me.
Nazirr is just too attractive.
Okay.
So I have a 1 or a 4 if I got percentage.
You do.
You guys investigate your respective walls.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a wall. Clearly, there's nothing secret here.
I didn't have advantage or something. Nobody was helping me, right?
I was helping Ssah'ra.
Oh, did I get advantage?
I said, "Can I help Ssah'ra?"
Yeah, you can
Oh,
help.
well, in that case, that becomes a 19.
A 19.
Can I get help?
Is anybody helping Benny?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I stare a little bit less at Nazir's pecs, and I have a 9.
A 9. Ssah'ra, you find a secret door, identical to the one you found previously.
She'll open it and stand back.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
It's a floating battle axe.
Oh, okay. Well,
This one you have a floating shield in the center of the room. A large rectangular tower shield. So picture the kind like you create a shield wall out of.
I want that shield.
So you can't
Hang on.
see behind it or around it.
Nerium, do you have a thingy?
Is it emitting magic?
Oh, yes.
It's,
Do you want-
it's a floating shield.
do you want this one, Nazirr?
Yeah,
What
let me
you-
take this one.
Take,
since you've,
Take
You took that one.
percentage too.
Thank you.
Well, and take a bardic inspiration die.
Excellent.
It's actually better for you to take these shots, but I always have it prepared, so there's pros and minuses.
I still have my
Attempting
die
it.
because I missed earlier, right?
It lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, we took a short rest, so. This
Oh, okay, you're right. Yeah.
Attempting a dispel magic on this shield.
Okay. That's a spellcasting ability check.
Yep.
I believe in you.
I don't. So that's a. Let's see.
Roll the other dice.
Yeah, hang on. I'm just calculating everything. Here we go. 6 plus
Oh, that's pretty good.
9 is a 15.
15.
That's pretty good.
The magic on the shield evaporates. The shield falls to the ground, rusted and worthless.
You did not want that, Ssah'ra.
Teamwork.
You're right.
Unworthy of your glorious empire.
Uh,
Finally, some recognition.
Nerium,
Benny and
Nerium,
Nazirr just snicker.
Nerium uses minor illusion to make a small rainbow appear in her hand and goes, "Teamwork."
Ssah'ra.
Ssah'ra opens the chest.
Oh, I didn't say there's a chest.
Oh, okay. What's back?
In the floor of the room, there is a square relief set down into the stone of the floor that looks like it's cast out of gold. Inlaid inside of the relief and pressed down into it are two handprints. But what's strange about the handprints is that there's too many fingers. Each print, and they look like human prints, except they have each has 5 fingers and a thumb.
Sahn, do you have 6 fingers?
I have 3 fingers.
How many
Can
fingers
you
is
put
on it?
both hands on one of these?
Is there any other identifying marks on this?
Is there any magic on that?
Oh yes, the plate itself is magical, but there's nothing else. There's no other objects in the room, and this, think of like a square gold plate set down into the stone of the floor, like a tile in the floor.
Nazirr,
Can
can you grow a 6 finger?
Was there anything in this dungeon that had 6-fingered hands? Like there were like statues here.
There was a box of hands, as I recall.
Was there?
Can I
here?
try an Arcana to learn anything else about the magic on it?
Yeah, you can make that check.
If that was in here, can Benny go looking for that?
Like we need to go in
That's
through
a-
the other way.
24 on Arcana.
So
is this door not open?
there's an abjuration on the plates that will release when the correct hands are pressed into it. That would be how to open it up.
Benny, the hands we found tried to kill us.
Did we bother to count the number of fingers?
No, we didn't. I don't know if there's any dead hands still lying on the
Do we
floor.
have to- do we have to
I
go
have a
through,
better idea.
Do we have to go through Don't Dad Open Inside?
No, that has fish in it.
That was fish. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't
This
remember
was
where the hands were.
snakes. Oh gosh.
Am I remembering correctly that this is a plate on top of a hole in the universe?
Correct.
Like a.
And then this is a gash in the universe?
Correct.
Alright.
Then where were the hands?
I'm looking for it.
Sahn is willing to be harnessed up on a rope, pinned into the wall, and descend through the gash. If that's where we think we might have to go next. To look to see if there's like a way we can climb around.
Well, we need a hand with 6 fingers first.
All right, hold on.
My recollection is the hands are in the boxes in this room.
All
I
right.
thought those were fish. Are
Do
those
not.
hands?
The fish are what attack you. The hands are okay.
Okay. Can I try one thing first?
Sure.
Body part. I can draw objects. Body parts are objects, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I fill in the indentation with paint and draw a hand
So you're gonna draw 2 human hands
with
With
extra digits. Yes.
too many fingers.
Yes.
And now you have those, and these are one of the most horrifying things that you own.
They're like they have little stumps in the wrist and they're floppy. They have no bones.
Terrible.
They're like rubber. But oh well, it's worth a try.
Does it work?
I'm pretty sure I've seen the Mythbusters make something like this once out of ballistic gel.
Yeah.
It's kind of yeah.
So yeah, you have weird floppy ballistic gel hands.
What happens if you put them on the relief?
Yeah, dude. I painted them in the relief, so they're sitting in there.
Okay.
If that works, then great. If not, then I can say that I tried, and that's all I can ask of myself.
Yeah, no, the relief opens up. I don't see any reason why this doesn't work. You press the fake hands down to it, and with that, you hear a soft click as a mechanism gives way under the plate, and it doesn't open entirely, but it pops open enough that you might be able to slip the tip of a knife or similar instrument down in and pry it up.
And
Robot?
Ssah'ra will do that with a dagger.
Is this plate worth anything?
Or crowbar?
The plate itself, you'd have to, with a sufficient strength check, I would like to pry it all the way up and out.
Okay, Ssah'ra will do
Can
that.
I help Ssah'ra? Give her advantage.
I'm going to say no
Sure,
because
you have
only
advantage.
one person can operate a crowbar at a time. So I'll let
What
Ssah'ra
about
make.
a shovel?
I'll make.
The crowbar gives advantage anyway.
I'll let Ssah'ra make the check with advantage because of the crowbar, yes.
Okay.
Hey, Ssah'ra.
Yeah.
This is me giving you support. Please take a bardic inspiration die.
You can have
Yeah.
perceptions too.
Is it a D6 or D8?
We
It's
want
a
you to
D8.
succeed.
Mine's a D8. And I do apologize to everybody. Brick Road gave me 3,000 square feet of this paint, and I'm going to make that everybody's problem.
That's a 34.
Okay. Yeah, you can pry out the gold plate. Once you pull the plate all the way out of the stone, it loses any of magical properties that it has. And it's probably not worth much beyond just the value of the material. Say it's good for 30 gold pieces.
That's okay. It's 30 more gold pieces than we had.
Inside the space beneath the plate, you find the following. Somebody roll me 2d4, please.
I'm notating treasure, so
I'll do it.
yeah.
Okay. Go right ahead. There's another D4 for you.
McDohl gets to roll the next treasure check.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That's an
pretty
8. A 4 and a 4.
A 4 and a 4.
Dang, yo.
8 6-fingered hands.
Inside, you find 30 platinum coins. And a potion filled with orange flickering liquid.
How do you mechanically identify potions? Is it
By
just
using the identify spell.
Oh, it's not like Arcana or something.
There are extra rules, like you can just drink part of the potion and but I don't allow that because that's really dumb. And it also sounds like a very easy way to make yourself very sick. Don't drink a bunch of unknown liquids.
Not all at once.
Can I identify this antifreeze by taking a no, I don't want to support that kind of behavior.
Raz, you're a chemist.
We're not playing Adventures in the Laboratory. I know all those chemicals are toxic. This is unknown though. It could be water. You know how much I like that.
It could
All
be
right.
anything. It could even be cola.
So I think the two options are one of the two descents to nothingness, or try the other entrance. Right?
Was there another entrance?
I thought there was another way to get into the dungeon. We chose to go underwater.
No, this was only the one. If there was another entrance, you guys wouldn't be coming back through Kobold's terrible grease trap every single time.
So we've got this and we got this, and I
Yes.
actually think the plate is more likely, but we are here.
Right. I mean, again, Sahn is willing with a climbing kit to descend into the nothingness to see if there's like a way underneath the lip to climb somewhere else.
Son, fair disclaimer, I don't have my artifact because it's currently keeping a Fey Queen trapped. So.
Well, you and I can hold the rope.
I mean, also you can grab me telekinetically if I slip, right?
In theory.
So you were going to tie Sahn off, Benny and
I think
Ssah'ra.
I'd do some titans over here and right here, and then with the climbing kit, descend.
All right.
And I'll go down. Let me see how much rope I have.
This is all wet, is my understanding, right?
I mean,
Not at the
I've
surface,
got
but
100 feet of rope.
after he descends about 15 or 20 feet into the darkness, Sahn, you do find the surface of cold water.
Okay.
And what's strange is it's fresh water. It's not seawater.
Well, I can breathe water currently, so I'll put my head into it and look around.
Okay.
Right.
well, I don't know. Let's check the timer on that. I think we're at 22 hours. You should be good.
So yeah, poking your head down, you'll have to descend further into this water. There's no light here, but at this
I've
point,
got dark
going
vision.
down, you could swim safely into the chasm.
I'll start swimming. I've got 100 feet of rope. We used 20 to get me to the chasm.
Make me at advantage, actually. Make me this check at advantage. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That would be a con save of 24.
So as you're swimming down through this lightless chasm, you have the rope uncoiling behind you. You experience a terrible wrenching sensation and a very heavy moment of vertigo as you realize you're not descending into the water anymore, but ascending.
The buoyancy flipped on me.
It did indeed. You have
I'll
crossed.
swim up.
And you remember having communed with Serenity before, you have passed some kind of gravity plane. Once you know where it is and you can prepare for it, you don't have to keep making that save crossing back and forth.
I'm going to communicate that over the mind link to Nerium and swim upward.
So by upward, you mean away from your group?
Yes.
And eventually the rope goes taut behind you, and you still have a ways to go even at the end of the 100 feet.
What is it?
How strong is the current?
There's no current. You're just kind of swimming through. The water is cold and fresh.
I think, Nerium, if you're standing near the edge of the chasm, you'll be at the very edge of my telepathy.
Okay, I have a couple of questions for Sahn.
Yeah.
Then, what is the visibility like? Like, how murky is the water? How far?
Yeah, is there still no light?
Impossible to tell how murky it is because there's no light.
Yeah, there's still no light.
What I'm asking is, like, can Sahn see the? Oh, is he still in the crack, or is he come on the other side?
Down in the crack.
Down in the.
You're at the rope plus my telepathy range. Like, we're right at the edge of the range. So if I go any further, I'll also blink out of telepathy, as well as giving up on the rope.
All right.
My only concern is how easy is it for me to maintain orientation, knowing about that, like, so I don't get turned around and swim sideways.
As long as
Like,
you
now
know,
that I know about that.
as long as you know it's coming, you can keep track of where it is, which side you're on. But if you don't know it's coming, it would be very easy to get disoriented.
Okay, I'm going to tell Nerium I'm going to tie off the rope and continue. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, come looking for me.
Okay.
Are you going to tell us
I
about the
untie
gravity
the
plane?
rope from my harness and swim upward.
Don, do you tell us about the gravity plane?
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all of this has to go. This. I kind of want to just keep deleting stuff until the table's nice and clean now.
I mean, sure.
Get rid of all.
My dice are gone. Oh.
Get rid of all these pesky players. I always thought D&D would be a lot smoother if you just got rid of the players.
I don't know. You had some monsters that are aiming to do that this session.
That's literally just you're already doing that. You're writing.
Yeah, it's still
you wrote a book.
Sahn.
Rick Road.
You swim maybe another 20 or 30 feet beyond the point where you get rid of the rope.
Okay.
And you pull yourself up onto this dark little island here.
Okay.
You've got dark vision, so I'm going to give you out to the walls in each direction. So you're in this room, compared to the rooms you've been going through, which was rough stonework and in a state of disrepair, lots of crumbled stone and side caverns. This looks like a marbled temple. It's very cold. The surface of the water here is very still, but there's still no light, so you can't tell if it's murky or what this. And
all right,
you pull yourself up onto this little island.
I will immediately dive back down and swim. I think I measured about 80 feet to get back to the surface.
So after a few moments, Sahn pulls himself up out of the chasm. So if you know about the gravity plane coming up, I'm not going to require a check. If we get into a situation where you have to, like if you're being chased by monsters across it, if we're on initiative when you cross the gravity plane, I'm going to require a saving throw against the vertigo. Otherwise, you can cross it safely. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Good.
So I will inform everyone that you swim down about 80 feet, about 40 feet through, there's a gravity flip, and then there's an entirely other dungeon.
Sahn, you tied off the rope down there, right?
No, the rope doesn't go that deep.
What?
I guess if we untie it from the wall over here and tighten it over here, would 100 feet of rope make it?
Probably not.
Okay.
Well,
I only have. If you have another 50, that'd probably do it.
When you detach from your rope, did you just leave it like floating?
No,
We have
I mean
more
it
rope
was.
between us.
It was.
Like,
You
I
guys
don't-
had the other end of it, so.
We could just. Well, I mean, if we tie the rope down, we could just follow the rope as a lead, and then
Yeah,
when
no,
we're going back,
like
we have
we
that
need
there.
enough. Do you have another 50 feet of rope, Benny?
Who used the rope initially?
Well, we have a.
Then
I don't know.
I
Ssah'ra's got.
didn't. I have a
8
50-foot. I have 50-foot hempen rope.
Okay. So I'll tie that. I'll go down and tie that off, and then use pythons and python down both sides. So we have
Yep.
150. Is that enough?
So draw me where you're pounding these spikes in. And are we leaving this rope here as like a lead so you guys can climb back and forth easily?
Yeah.
That was my thought.
So we're writing this rope off then. This rope is gone from character sheets.
Sure.
For now.
I mean, we're gonna have to climb.
I'll
back
buy a new rope when I get back to the
Yeah.
Kovnos.
Okay.
If we can recover it, then sure.
Nerium looks at Benny's rope. She says, "Benny, you need to quit buying the cheap hempen rope. It does awful things to the skin on my hands. Like,
oh my god.
Sahn's rope is silk. I'll
yes,
point that out.
I know.
So
Sahn-
does 150 feet with those two pythons get us all the way?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Benny will look at Nerium and say, "What's wrong with this rope? It's fine for my wrists."
It's Nerium's brain short circuits
Benny,
And he goes down the rope.
because she was not I was not expecting that response.
What? Why not? That's
Benny,
exactly.
you're a
what's-
man. You don't understand. A girl's
Nerium-
skin is special.
Nerium was in
Nazirr says that to me too.
Nerium was trying to poke fun at Benny.
Doesn't
For
Ssah'ra
what it's
shed all
worth,
of
they're
this
both
thing?
the same against my carpus. The silk one is just lighter.
Yeah, no.
So yeah,
Carry.
the connective point is between the chasm and the center island. You come up out of the water surrounding this island at the top/bottom of the chasm.
Nazirr gives Nerium kissy faces.
It's not the sexual thing. It's that that Benny fired back. That's what caused her brain to shut down. Normally, Benny doesn't do that. Like he was.
Oh, no,
the
he's-
boots. The thither boots make him.
Yeah, the boots are wearing off on him.
Standing on this island, we still have no light source. Is that correct?
I guess once Ronald gets down here, we'll fire up the torch, right?
Yeah, Nazir's got his lantern. He can.
Okay.
The ceiling above you
Probably good.
stretches away into darkness beyond the range of your standard dark vision. If you've got a double, how far does the double strength torch reach in terms of light?
Like 80?
80? How far is the light in your lantern, Nazirr?
It's pretty far because it's a bullseye lantern. I can sweep it.
Okay,
I'll
And,
double it by intensifying the brightness of the flame.
so I'll go ahead and give you this room. It sounds like.
Let me look that up.
I've got I've lost the tab for my character sheet.
60-foot cone, dim light for an additional 60 feet. So
Yeah, so
ray of 120, 240. Which is a lot.
that's a lot of light.
Yeah.
Look
Everything now knows we're here.
at this Zelda ass
That's pretty.
temple room.
I
This
really
is
like that.
pretty.
build.
This is pretty Zelda.
I'm actually
Dude.
using the Lake Bed Temple theme for this dungeon.
So
So that's perfect.
you've got your little island that you come in on. To the south, there's no door here. To the south, the water flows through an ornately carved stone grate here, and you have stairs descending to either side of it. You see these stairs? Descending on either side of the flow. The water peaks up through pools around the perimeter of the room in little places. So you've got little pools here, here, and here. Up over your head, a good 80, maybe 100 feet away, you can see the bottom of this bridge.
Oh, so this is pretty high up.
Pretty high up. And then up at the north of the room, and you can hear the gurgling off. It's probably, that's what? No, that's within. If you sweep your lantern back to the north end of the room, you can see the water's source is flowing down through the center channel from here. And there's a couple of little side rooms and doors poking around. I think that's about what I'll give you for now.
So
I'm kind of picturing one of those underground temple room areas that was in Final Fantasy 15.
Oh, that was a cool, like when you go under the lake, like under the Vesper
Yeah.
pool. God, that's such a
Yeah.
cool area.
So-
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay.
so the bridge and these platforms are about 80 feet up.
Yes.
Okay.
So
right.
you have these pools are rectangular and go all the way to the wall. It's just they're underneath the platform above. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
I've for what it's worth, I've taken my shield off and pulled my heavy crossbow back out.
That's worth a lot.
I can fly 60 feet.
Where are you flying to?
I don't know. I'm debating if I want to try and just like jump up onto the bridge.
You want to fly up
I mean,
to
should
the
we
bridge?
check out one of these low-level
Yeah, we can check out the
entrances
level
first?
first.
Yeah, let's just
Yeah.
start at the ground level.
If
Okay.
you don't want to break the puzzle and start at the end, yeah.
I mean, I just let Nerium paint ballistic gel hands. Benedict, you find a tight passageway that goes to a sharp stairway leading up.
Does the stairway go up 80 feet?
It does go up 80 feet to the higher landing of the room.
Hey, Ssah'ra, you're gonna need to fly up there.
Benny, when we
I
get
don't
up
know.
there, you're gonna need to fly down.
Okay, I have feather boots, but only once. You may push me, but once.
What's next?
Presumably, we could do the same thing on the other side, but
Sorrel will walk
already
upstairs.
Is there a door on this end or
Yeah,
no?
there's a doorway
I saw
here. There's a
something here,
doorway
yeah.
here. There's a doorway on the other side of the bridge. There's a doorway here as well. So the four corners of the room kind of have doors, and then you've also got the stairs leading off to the south, and you got the source of the water coming from the north.
Gotcha. All right.
I kept the weird fake six-fingered hands, by the way.
Of course you did.
Yeah, they may come in handy.
Are they
They're-
made
they're-
of meat? Can we have them for
Is it-
lunch?
Is
They're
there
made-
anything up here?
They're made of paint. Yeah, you come out to the landing, and you've got the bridge that goes across the room to the other side.
There's not a door on the other side.
No, it's just the stairs leading up to the top landing.
Okay.
Like weird.
So Ssah'ra and Benny and Nazirr,
Where do I need to put myself?
about halfway across the bridge. That seems like a really good place to spring the next trap.
Yeah.
As you heedlessly berserker rage across the bridge. And let's call it there for the session and just leave you in suspense.
Mhm.
Chris might not know this, but I have literally turned a bridge into a mimic before.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I was
did.
actually sick for that session, so I didn't get to fight the bridge mimic. They got to
Oh,
fight it without me.
It's called a brimic.
So I'm going to go dark for 2 minutes, and I'm going to tally up some experience points that you guys have earned.
Expradia.
If you want
Benny was
to.
genuinely gonna jump in the water.
Full disclosure, I'm also going to pee. I've had to, that has to happen at some
Yeah,
point.
do that.
See, you guys get to just mute yourself and step away surreptitiously when it's not your turn. I don't get that benefit. All right, so think about your blips. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Expradia.com. Sorry, I had to get that out.
Yeah, I don't know who you did. Who's most creative today?
I wrote Sahn mage hands some magma, and Sahn reaches down Ssah'ra's throat.
The throat thing, yeah, for
Both
sure.
Very creative.
Who furthered the party's goals the most today?
Ssah'ra did find secret doors to the most treasure. I wrote that.
Rod did find treasure, which is good. We love treasure.
And I
We
wrote
are
gold.
pirates.
Goal 1, get loot.
Goal 2, get bitches.
Oh,
I already
we've
got mine.
I've already got number 2 checked off. Right?
I already got mine, so never mind. Number 3, who's the badass today?
I wrote Nazirr threatens Nerium for meddling with the Covenant's politics, and
That does. I think that gets.
I liked that interaction.
I think that was counteracted by Nerium basically throwing it back in his face. I don't know.
I don't know. It just seemed like really weaselly when you did it.
Yeah, I did not feel like it was as good on the rebound.
Yeah,
Damn.
listen, it was. That's fair. That's perfectly fair. Nerium is going to be a petty bitch about everything.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. It's just it doesn't work on Nazirr.
You do realize that all you have done by saying that is the next time she's just not going to tell you when she does it.
Oh yeah, no,
Oh,
I
yeah,
get
we
that.
understand.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And you shouldn't. We don't want to think it's your fault. Benny will worry about you, even though he does, in this case, agree with Nazirr like a lot.
And then what's intangible
Intangible.
today?
Okay,
I wrote intangible. Nerium finally finds a use for counter charm.
I was about to say that I got to use. I got to use
The most
countercharge.
intangible class feature
Yeah,
in 5th edition.
I also wrote Nerium has dispel magic at the right time in the right place, but the
Yeah.
counter charm was like, oh, I gotta put that down.
Yeah.
Well, I'll always have it. I prepared.
I will always reward somebody for counter charm because beautiful.
I'm not sure if it was applied, but I was excited for you when you said, "I'm going to use."
No,
this
it
ability
no,
that
it
never is
100%
useful
would have
ever."
worked.
And I was like, "Yay!"
I think one person got passed because of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for sure, I remember noting one person got rolled and then passed because of it. Like they
So-
rolled like a
so
2
when
and like
I-
an 18.
Yeah.
So when I had an application for Dragon Fear, my Saturday game, it was against Counter Charm. It was against Dragon Fear, so I was able to counter.
Used for it too.
I was able to counter that with Dragon Fear.
Who is the man in charge of the group's treasure and loot?
It's sort of
it's on our party sheet. What do you want?
I mean, did you notate everything that you got for this session?
I
wrote
did.
it all
We got
down in
copper,
my-
silver, gold, platinum, gems.
And you
potions,
notated
gold.
the 2 items that you're going to have identified at some point. Yes?
The large sapphire and the potion of orange liquid.
All right. Then I can safely delete that part from my dungeon notes, so make sure not to give you the same treasure twice.
I'm just writing
Absolutely.
down identified. Yeah, that looks like everything.
I might have to actually roll up a real arcane archer one day.
Man, if we don't get someone petrified, we might be making a lot of money here.
All right. So for the completely predictable kobold druid encounter, this time he was smart enough to not hang around.
I know. I love this kobold.
And then
I
the
love this
4 magic gems, which was an encounter that was in the dungeon when you were here last time. It just would not have been that dangerous.
Would it have been like 2 or something?
It would have still been 4 gems, but I had reduced the amount of damage. Because the monster stat block that I used in the book says that their attack does 5d4 damage, which is silly. I reduced it, I think, to 1 or 2d4.
Oh, okay.
And then when I went back to level up the encounters, I'm just like, well, I'll just soup them back up to what they're supposed to be in the book.
What about the great sword and the shield that we just dispelled?
Those were just traps. You weren't going to get out of those there with that.
No.
No, those the great sword would have tried to attack you, and then the shield would have just prevented you from reaching the gold plate, just immovable object, unless you dispel them or find some other way to disable them.
Break them.
So, for the Nautilus and the 4 gems, everybody's going to take 850 experience points. 850.
That's an area code in Florida, I believe.
It's an area code for some spam caller.
Oh, is scam likely in the game now?
No, scam likely is always in the game.
There's always room for scam likely.
It's Nerium.
Yeah, no, it's Nerium. It's 100% Nerium.
I was gonna say I don't know if likely is.
Since this is
Probably.
all
Yeah,
Nerium's,
definitely.
since this is all Nerium's fault anyway, do we want to make Nerium go first on the blips?
I can go.
Go, do it.
All right, neutral evil. Everything's for my own amusement, for trying to get Sahn to use his wish to make the political swamp of the Kovnos more gooey.
Gooey politics, love it.
Rule
I hit the
17, confidence is key, for coyly smiling to hide the fact that she, in fact, does not have a plan going forward.
Okay.
Rule 9, there's no situation you cannot get out of without a bigger lie. Don't be a wood elf in the Kovnos.
Yeah, don't. Nerium comes to town, fucks everything up, then goes off on holiday.
You're not supposed to look at it.
this is her holiday.
Walk away from it.
Listen, they give her shore leave to go off and do what she wants and have fun. This is what she does to
I'm
decompress.
glad I didn't know her in the Southlands. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, this is just normal shit from her. Like she is slightly disappointed in the political structure of the Kovnos that this is all it's taken. Like this was just some light political espionage that she did on a whim on a boat in her spare time.
For you, the day that Nerium came to the Kovnos was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
To
anyway,
be fair, yeah, I have to agree with you there that Nerium shaking the one pillar of the Kovnos happens to be the load-bearing pillar.
she identified it right away. She's like, that's the guy. It's like, you know that scene in Waterboy where he's getting ready to do the onside kick and he's like, that's my bitch. That's what I decided. with
Who
the
wants to
golden
go
claw.
next?
I can
I
go
can
next.
go.
Ssah'ra, what you got for me?
Alignment. We're gonna take the chain. Lawful evil. You deserve what's coming to you. That would be for making a beeline for the kobold instead of the sea monster.
Smart play, but yeah, I wasn't gonna allow that to happen.
I mean, it probably stopped us from getting like ice stormed or something.
Probably.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh.
That's true.
Ideal. The anti-empire must rise from the ashes. That would be searching for treasure and opening chests.
So you're gonna take your take out of the dungeon and apply it towards building the yuan-ti empire.
Every coin she gets goes towards the anti-empire, and it's starting to show. Notice how other people acknowledge its existence. That's step one.
Yes, we're
I mean-
100% not making fun of.
It is
Now that
another
you-
Yeah, 100% not sarcastic at all when I say
Good thing she can't wear the tether boots.
So
He
now,
ties them to a string and they follow her.
now that Ssah'ra has plate armor, does that mean like her expense sheet is finally in the green and she can start making investments in the empire?
Yes, she can start to buy slaves.
I have this IOU for 100 gold.
You know what's really funny is like we've had two yuan-ti NPC, two PCs. Like remembering Red and seeing Ssah'ra, I like the canon like in our universe that yuan-ti just don't get sarcasm.
Oh, let's be real. They get plenty of sarcasm.
They don't understand the
Yeah,
sarcasm.
they don't understand sarcasm when it's directed at them.
Okay.
I kind of like this. Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
Does Ssah'ra have a flaw?
She does. People are a means to power. That would be giving the greater potion healing directly to Nazirr because he's shown himself to be useful.
Who wants to go next?
I mean,
can go.
I did eat a lot of bullshit.
I heard Sahn in
I
there.
did get one shot.
So I've got lawful neutral. Each works for the good of all. For ordering the Mephits to work together as towards a harmonious unity.
Yeah.
I've got my ideal exceed all expectations for removing the gem from Ssah'ra by any means necessary.
Yeah.
And I am taking Serenity's flaw. There's only now for immediately saying out exploding steam bolts when asked for a wish.
Got it. Oh, by the way, the trigger at the beginning of the stone fight was keyed off of Benny's alignment. So Benny had to make 2 saves, and then anybody in the vicinity who matched his alignment also had to make a save. So everybody had to make the first save because everybody's neutral. Only Ronald had to make the second save because he's the only one that's good. And then Sahn just got off scot-free. He does not match Benny's alignment at all.
I thought we were both lawful.
And
You know I'm neutral good.
Benny's neutral.
You're
good.
neutral. Okay.
I'm a pirate. Like, I can't be lawful good here.
Good. Code is more of a suggestion.
I think Ronald and Midge are both lawful good.
Yeah.
Lawful good pirates. All right. I don't want to hear Raz's voice next, so let's go to Nazirr next. What you got?
I've got neutral evil. Everything is expendable if Benedict is in danger for being right behind Benedict when he decided to stick his face in crystals.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I've got my ideal. I'm a monster that destroys other monsters. For just trying his damnedest. Like, he went 0 for 3 on just blasting everything that he could and just not having a good day of it. I'm basically just trying to give myself a pity one.
I'm not going to give you a pity blip.
That's
Now-
fine. I'm really having trouble. I might have to change some of these things around because they're just not working for me as well anymore.
Also, I'm not sure that the gemstones were monsters.
I mean, when they start attacking.
So that's
Yeah.
why I was like, because technically they're creatures, which means mage hands should not be able to affect
Right.
them.
Yeah, I realized that after
Yeah.
the fact.
Womp womp.
I was happy to allow that though, because technically it's
It's
like
funny.
they're
It
objects.
seemed
and
like once it was in
creatures.
his body, it might be an object. I don't know.
So do you want to rethink your ideal? Or
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to think about it some more.
are you gonna claim a flaw?
You did
No.
threaten.
Oh, go ahead.
You supposed to say like, you threatened to. Oh wait, no. You're a monster who fights other monsters. You could, if you could claim that for threatening me.
Yeah, that is true. I did
Nerium
kind
is a
of.
monster.
I did. Nerium has been kind of a monster.
Nerium-
Thank you for that, Treble.
I wasn't trying to be the most evil person in the party.
This just comes naturally to you.
Yeah.
See, the problem is when it comes to evil, like Nazir's in love, which has a tempering effect on evil. We all know that. And Ssah'ra is evil, but like in like the Benny Hill, like incompetent kind of evil, right? Skeletor evil, right?
Yeah.
So Nerium's just like the monster.
Nerium has neither compunction. Yes.
Do you want to claim a flaw, Nazirr, or am I moving on?
No, I'm good.
Raz is my
But
favorite,
I
so I'm
could-
gonna hear from Benny next.
What? Oh, okay. I'm gonna take Jenny's line at chaotic neutral. It's funnier if we do it my way. For sharing too much information with Nerium about the rope.
Okay.
Ideal, everybody is redeemable for telling Nisbeth the truth about Penelope's situation.
Okay.
And then Flaw, do it for him for restraining Nazirr from eating the magical gems, but not restraining Ssah'ra and letting her have a lick.
That was just a blind spot in the encounter. I did not have a plan for what happens if somebody ate 2 gems. I was going to give him 6 attacks, which will probably kill anyone in this party.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
they'd probably die.
See, that would have been 3 10d4 damage attacks.
That's on average 20.
That's survivable for Ssah'ra.
Yeah, she's
Not,
got as many hit
not for
points as I
Nazirr
do.
though.
Yeah, Nazirr would die.
I don't know if I
Yeah,
can
Nazirr-
actually get a gem through my mandibles. Like I don't really. Huh.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
We said Sahn, mage handing some magma and reaching down Ssah'ra's throat.
Okay.
2 different things.
Who did the most to further the party's goals this session?
Well, the
Ssah'ra.
goal of
For
Ssah'ra
finding all
found
the treasure.
Who was the badass?
I wrote down Nazirr for threatening Nerium for meddling with the Covenant's politics.
And who is intangible?
Nerium got to counter charm.
Oh.
Yeah, seriously, like counter charm is
Hooray.
like, the least used class feature in the entirety of 5th edition.
Oh, I don't know. There's some ranger ones that are pretty lousy.
Yeah, but no
I
one
mean,
plays
there's
Ranger.
there's some paladin ones like immunity to diseases. Never comes up.
Never, huh?
I'm gonna.
Never,
Do
ever.
you need me to design a whole adventure around the concept of contracting and treating disease?
No,
We already did that in the previous one.
Listen.
Wild campaign.
My
I
dude, I lived through 2020.
Yeah. And Penny gets his mileage out of resist disease. He can rob whoever the hell he wants to.
I saw a campaign once where the players had to infiltrate a god of diseases temple, and you could only move through it if you were diseased. And the paladin had a hard time.
That's really funny.
They
That's-
polymorphed him into a tapeworm and inserted him into one of the other characters.
Wow.
That means Destil's played 2 games where he has to be inside somebody's butt.
No, I haven't played that one. That was
Oh,
just
okay.
a campaign log I read. This
Are
is
we-
years and years ago.
Are we level 7 currently?
Yes.
We are.
So blips are worth 366. Nazirr has 6 and earned 3.
I had to run calc.exe.
So okay. So you're gonna roll over at least 3. Sahn, you had 2 and earned 4.
Yep, going to 6.
Benny has 5 and earned 3, so you're rolling over at least 2.
Yes.
Nerium had 4 and earned 4, so you're rolling over at least 2. Ssah'ra has 6 and earned 4.
I'm rolling over 4.
Does everybody want to come in next week with 6 blips to
Yeah.
get to the second half of this dungeon?
Can I get an update on how many AP I have?
Yeah, let me open that up. I've got Nazirr at 39 with the drum, Sahn at 54 with the cloak, Benny at 22 with the boots, Nerium at 36 with the choker, Ssah'ra at 21 with the chain.
Yep, that's
And
what I got.
my intention is, so first of all, this floor of the dungeon, I'm happy to call clear at this point. You guys don't have to keep poking around up here. You're not going to, so we'll focus on this floor here when we come back.
In the future.
And my other intention is we're going to finish up. Once you guys can't go any further without a long rest, we'll abandon the dungeon excursion for now. Probably wrap it up on the third excursion, I would think.
Yeah.
Depending on how silly I want to get with it. Finish up the Kovnos political nonsense, and then at that point, you will have access to your next artifact as we go into winter. That's the plan.
Yay! And get my chain back.
Yeah, we can-
shape here, so we might be able to do quite a bit.
All right. So yeah, that's it. Thanks so much for playing, guys.
Yep. Thanks for running.
You're very welcome. I'll see everybody next Sunday.
See you later.
Sweet.
Have a good one.